Yeah, that's what he did. Had me messed up, like. He say he from up there where y'all at. He say he from New York. Well, upstate.
Upstate New York? Nah, we don't claim that.
Oh,
screaming at the top of your lungs don't make you that guy. Try to watch my style and replay it, don't make you fly. Don't take a break, cause the fake like the snake. When the big dog away, all they do is clout chase. When I enter the room, all they do is bout face. Put them lions on my back, then ball with the minister. Side put me on there, everybody wanna mimic you. Yeah, I thought I told you we the toughest here. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. Kill a spider, drown a fish, stomp a rose, do something. But don't come on sa.neter with the stunt. Everybody over here getting money. Touche hit me up, told me go and run it. Guess I'm Carl Lewis. You looking dumb foolish. Nigga way upstate making soft music. Boy, this the toughest environment, show you how to do it. Mr. Toughest environment, show you how to do it. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with it. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with it. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope.
The HOK is where legends and stars are born. Sa.neter make people famous. Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, Masons, pastors, ministers, Christians, Jesus Christ lovers, you are all welcome. Just don't come over here crying. This ain't for the faint of heart. If you're looking for a safe space, you're in the wrong place. The HOK is not for the weak. We're forging diamonds here, and that process requires pressure. This is the toughest environment you will ever step into because we demand excellence, not excuses. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. We don't coddle, we challenge. We don't hold hands, we sharpen iron with iron. This is the proving ground, the ultimate test of your intellectual and spiritual fortitude. Weakness gets exposed and either strengthened or sent packing. There's no middle ground here, no participation trophies. You either rise to the occasion or you get run over. You have to be strong mentally at the house of consciousness. This is a battlefield of ideas, a war of words and wisdom. Your feelings are not facts. Your emotions are not evidence. We deal in logic, reason, and verifiable information. If your mind is brittle, it will shatter. You need to be able to take criticism, to have your entire belief system questioned, and to stand firm on a foundation of knowledge, not just conviction. We are building mental giants, thinkers who can withstand any onslaught of misinformation or dogma. If you're easily offended or your ego gets bruised by a simple question, you won't last a single session. This is mental conditioning at its highest level. It's all about sourcing up. Your opinion means nothing without the proof to back it. Your claims are empty without the receipts. Where did you get your information? Who is the author? What is the context? You must be prepared to trace your knowledge back to its origin. We don't deal in I think or I feel. We deal in the source says. This is about intellectual accountability. Every single point you make must be supported by a credible, verifiable source. This is the fundamental rule of engagement in this house. This discipline separates the masters from the novices, the builders from the babblers. So the name of the game is clear. Source up or shut up. The HOK is where legends and stars are born. Sa.neter make people famous. If you can't produce the evidence, then your silence is your only option. Don't come into this arena with empty hands and a loud mouth. Be ready to lay your cards on the table, to present your sources for everyone to scrutinize. This is how we elevate the conversation and eliminate the noise. It's a simple, non-negotiable principle. It's the standard. Ultimately, you have to ask yourself a question. Are you a debater or a deflator? Do you come to build, to challenge, and to be challenged with facts and sources, sharpening yourself and others? Or do you come to deflate the room with baseless claims, emotional outbursts, and empty rhetoric? A debater brings their sources. A deflator brings their feelings. Choose your side because in the HOK, we only have room for debaters. Be ready to debate and remember, source your sources.
All right, all right. So y'all already know what it is, man. Remember, man, toughest environment to be in, and it's all about sourcing up. We don't believe you over here. We do not believe you. Are you a debater or a deflator? That's what we want to know. Are you deflating or are you debating? Huh? Only the strong survive over here. There's no crying. There's absolutely no crying. Okay? And I'm not crying when I say they're not sending out my notifications. We know how they doing over here. We already know. A brother hit me up earlier today when I was live with Kassad and Black Sage. And he was like, he called me and said, Sa, I can't even find your page. A few people said that. So they only allow a few numbers to come in and that's it. So a brother couldn't even find my goddamn channel, man. That was crazy. Yep. And I know some of y'all probably, Unc even said that one time. When he was looking for my channel, he said, Sa, I can't even find your channel. I was like, man, I already know what's going on, bro. What's going on, Dr. Enqi?
Well, you know,
I just hope you're ready for this debate, man. There's a lot of people riding on you, man. Pause.
I was just about to say.
A lot of people riding with you, man. Pause, man. You know?
Listen, they're gonna get they're gonna get a great presentation. They're gonna get a great presentation.
Okay. All right. I know a lot of people riding with you, man. You even got, I think you got Israelites riding with you too. Because they're not with the Charles Darwin thing. And
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, so I think by default, you know, there are a lot of people. I'm not saying that there's not people riding with me, but I think there's even more people that's riding against Ankh. I think it's definitely some people riding with me, but I think it's even more people that's riding against Ankh because, you know, you have all of the different people from the different Bible communities, the different Quran-based communities. Unfortunately, you know, the Kemetic folks are confused. You know, actually, a lot of the Bible folks are getting confused as well because I think we did so many of these shows. I don't remember which one it was, but I know we had some of the brothers coming up and they were saying that they was Christian and they believed in evolution at the same time.
But you know what, Enqi, a lot of people say the same thing, that they ready and they got what it takes. You know, Ankh is he's not a slouch, brother. And it looked like you are just taking Ankh lightly. It's like you don't have no respect for your competition. Is that so?
No, that's absolutely, in fact, that's so untrue that I have been working, like strategizing on multiple levels. In fact, I'm gonna show you how well planned and well strategized what I've been doing is, because Ankh fell right into the trap. He don't even realize that I set a trap for him, and he went right into it. Like, I'm talking about eyes closed. He just barreled right forward into the trap. It's crazy. It is crazy. So I think that Ankh has, I think Ankh and maybe his entire community, you know what I'm saying, has taken me lightly. I think especially with like Cedric, Cedric has been telling Ankh and that crew over there, for years, when he get Enqi one-on-one, boy, he going to show everybody. And you see what happened last time. It didn't work out so well. It didn't go the way he planned it. And so that's what Ankh was trying to explain to them. When Ankh was last over here, Ankh was like, y'all think it's easy to be up here and argue with Enqi, but it's not. Enqi is too good.
Yeah,
So,
Ankh did say that. But let me tell you what you may not know.
Yeah.
You know, Ankh got a whole team over there. So, you're probably working by yourself, but Ankh got a whole team over there working, bro.
Yeah, but
that's a whole team giving him information, man.
I mean that, but that's always how it been with me. I always it's 20v1.
That's why I said, if you beat Ankh, you taking down Jabari, you taking down Reggie, you taking down Asa No, Asa is not with that. You taking down Cedric, you taking down Juju, because Ankh is the ringleader. He's the head.
But you got to add all even though
Cedric is smarter than Ankh on this topic.
No,
Ankh is the ringleader.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm trying to explain to you. Cedric is not sharper than Ankh on this topic.
Yes, he is. On this topic, yes, he is.
No, Cedric is just familiar with a lot of words.
I'll probably tell you he is.
No, sir, listen to me. Cedric is familiar with the vocabulary. And this is the reason why Cedric be on most of the time and he don't cam up, because he just be reading off the screen. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like he knows a lot of stuff because he'll just pull it up real like Ankh is not ready for me, but Ankh is sharper than Cedric. Ankh is just terrible at articulating his points. Ankh is not good at expressing himself. So he don't know.
So what will it take for you is this going to be a landslide with you and Ankh? Is this going to be a 3-0, a 30, a body?
I mean, it's going to be like a 40. It's going to be like a 50. Listen, I told you he just stepped into a trap. He just stepped into a trap, and I gotta like, it's so much that I gotta like lay it out to where you can like really see it and the people can see it and understand it, because I had, oh man, it don't even make no sense how I put it together. I put the trap together, and like I said, I've been strategizing from the beginning. That's the difference where I think I've been strategizing from the beginning, and I think that the lack of strategizing and not taking me serious, like for instance, if you go back to the very first video, right? Remember the very first video, because Jabari still represents Kemet in some form or fashion. And remember, Ankh started out representing Kemet. So his name's still Ankh. I had to change it from Ankh to Ankh, you know what I'm saying? But he started out representing Kemet, name himself Ankh. So this is why when the first video went up, you know what I'm saying, when I first came on to respond and Jabari jumped in and then Ankh jumped in and we went back and forth, I was asking them, does Charles Darwin theory conflict with Kemet in any kind of way? And Jabari said it ain't got nothing to do with Kemet and blah, 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 blah. So the whole time I'm just laughing, you know what I'm saying? Because again, what I've been saying from the jump is you cannot teach Charles Darwin and teach Kemet. Now, after a while, Ankh had to tap out and say he not with Kemet. He's an atheist, God killer, blah, blah, blah. He ain't with none of that. But Jabari, he's still like, you know what I'm saying? He's still with the Kemet, you know, Team Kemet, at least on the surface level. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seen Jabari in a minute. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, it's gotten to the point where now Ankh done put his foot in the trap. He put his foot in the trap. And I just want to let me just show this, and then you could, like, you know how you do. You be on your phone sometime and watching games and all that. You might just let me hit the share screen. You know how I do. I hit the share screen, and then you could take a break, and then, you know, you come back after a while and see what kind of mischief I done created over here. But I have to lay this thing out because it's so masterful. Because you're the chess man, Si. You know, I used to be with you on 125th while you was playing chess. And then I used to be with you when you used to go to your secret place over there. And see, let me explain something to y'all. Si used to play chess on 125th, and he didn't let nobody know he had a secret place. He used to go to this other place on St. Nicholas where he was playing with the professional chess players, learning all of the real moves. And then he come back to 125th, and then he started going crazy on folks on 125th.
How you know about that spot, bro?
Because I went with you there a few days.
Oh, you went with me there? I didn't know that.
A bunch of times. Yeah, we used to go from 125th and then go get the food that you're not supposed to be eating. And then after we eat the food that you're not supposed to be eating, we used to go over to the chess spot over there on.
You know, me and Lux used to get it in. We used to battle, bro.
Yeah.
Loader Lux is a hell of a cheater too, man. Damn, that motherfucker could cheat.
No comment, Si, because you was cheating by just going over there with the pros and getting all them tricks.
Nah, I was getting beat up over there with them dudes.
Exactly, but you was learning and then going to 125th and beating everybody on 125th.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and so that's what I have been doing to Ankh. See, that's what I'm getting ready to show is this masterful chess game that I've been playing with Ankh, and how I just took his queen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, you know, now that I got your queen, it's kind of a wrap. You still got, you know, a few little moves. He got his king left. He got a few little pawns on the board, but I done snatched that queen off the board. So from here on out, it's going to be like, you know, it's going to get kind of rough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm going to let everybody know the debate is going down this weekend coming up next Saturday. If y'all not in the building, y'all better get in the building. This is going to be legendary. This is going to be a hell of a debate. Y'all heard all the talking, all the smack talking. And win, lose, or draw. Man, I don't know what to say. I think Enqi might win with the voting and stuff like that and the people. But when the people see the information, Ankh might win like that. So it's either going to be two ways, man. If you want to win both ways, Enqi, you gotta have a landslide.
Nah, it's going to be, listen.
This got to be a landslide for you, man.
It's going to be forensics. It's going to be forensic, man. That's all I can say. We doing this for the forensics.
Hey, Moses, let me ask you a question, Moses. Are you with the Charles Darwin theory? Are you with the evolution talk, Moses 777? Go ahead, finish. Go ahead, Enqi.
Nah, I'm just saying it's gonna be forensic, man. It's gonna be crazy. That's all I can say. It's gonna be very thorough. The whooping that's gonna take place. Yeah, it's gonna be very thorough. The whooping that's gonna take place is gonna be very thorough.
Oh, you're using that app that I told you about, huh?
Come on, stop.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That's the Beatles, huh? Yep.
Yeah, see, that's the trap that Unc. That's the trap that Unc done stepped in. See, he didn't realize that I had the trap set this whole time. You gonna see, Si. You gonna see.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it, Enqi.
You can't hear the sound?
No.
Oh, hold up. No, y'all gotta be able to hear the sound. That's crazy.
And even Neftali is with you on this, man. Neftali might team up with you, man.
That's gonna be crazy.
People don't know that the god of the evolution is Enqi, but you can't tell a bunch of primates nothing. They're just a bunch of apes. See, it don't make no sense of just telling Neftali nothing. She just wants to remain ignorant, and there's really no help for Neftali. She would like to remain ignorant, you know, because we keep telling her the same thing over and over. She just don't want to get it. But here's a woman who believes in talking snakes and talking donkeys and believing in the sky is going to crack open and horses and chariots is going to come from the sky to save us, y'all. This is Neftali. This is Neftali, y'all, who believe that a whole fish swallowed a man up for 3 days. He was in his mouth, in his lungs. And she believed that the fish spit him out and he was able to walk away. This is Neftali, y'all. This is the Hebrew woman, Neftali. Like, how was the man breathing? How was he breathing? Huh? How was he breathing? But this is what she believes in. What are some of the other crazy things, y'all, that she believes in? What are some of the other crazy things?
Nah, man, you can't be trolling Neftali because you know what?
Neftali trolls me all the time with this ape stuff, man.
Well, that's because you got Unc going ape shit on the platform.
All right. Cleveland said, he said, sa.neter, what happened to your whole Kemet crew? And even the Israelites from those battles? Well, Captain Tazariak basically single-handedly destroyed the Kemetic crew. That's why they call him the captain. He single-handedly got them niggas running, scared to defend it. Captain is out here doing what he do, and these niggas are just scared. Simple as that.
Wait a minute.
The only one that's left is Brother Jabari. And Jabari is doing his best by himself, taking on whoever he could take on, and he's beating them. But Captain Tazariak, hold on. He asked me a question.
Yeah, but you're not telling the truth, son. That's not the truth.
It is the truth. The brother
I was the one who disbanded the Amin-Ra squad, and everybody saw me put Reggie in a soundproof booth last year. I put Reggie away last year. Reggie had to go on vacation and start picking on the girls for 6 months.
Now, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Sorry, you want me to pull up them Reggie clips?
It's not about you. The brother asked me what happened to them Kemetic guys. So I'm telling you what happened to the Kemetic guys. Captain Tazariak got up in here and he body bagged them. That's why you don't see Pocket no more. You see him running. When I say, yo, Captain want to talk to you, I ain't got no time for that. They running, man. Simple as that. They don't want to smoke with the captain. You know?
Well, I might have to take down the captain just
so. The question I was asking the other day, and I want to do a show on it, is, you know how Nas said, is hip hop dead? Is the comedic community dead?
It's not possible.
And I would say they on a respirator.
No.
They breathing.
How they on a respirator and I'm here?
I would say they trying to, they still on a life support. They on life support right now, hanging. No, I'm not. No, I'm not bugging. They are hanging on the life support.
If I'm here. Listen, if I'm here, Kemet is alive.
Hold on, Enqi, hold on. I'm talking about the real Kemetic teachers.
That's the problem, is that you don't know who the real Kemetic teachers are.
The only way that Kemetic can come back if Dr. Reggie come back out. From Dr. Reggie, he's one of the best when it comes to that. He know the method. He got to come back out. He got to team up with Jabari. He got to team up with Infidiji. He got to team up with Asar Ka. And when I say team up, they ain't got to be together. Come on. Break it down to the next day. Have somebody else. Come on. Y'all got to go in. Stop being afraid, man. You know? Go ahead, Enqi. Go ahead.
That's the problem, Side, that them cats ain't in my weight class. Just trying to tell you, Side. I'm just
goddamn Neftali. Captain is the biggest coward associated with the team, with your team. him and the rest of the One West crew is running from me. Come on. It's running from you, Neftali, and Fopi, the man who took his hand off the plow. Fopi, for real? Come on, Neftali. See, that's what I mean by it's trolling at this point.
No, because listen, let me tell you what happened, Sal. After I beat the brakes off Cedric the other day, Ankh was supposed to respond, and he did a fake response video. He responded to me, but in a tricky, secret way. He did in a tricky, like a secret, tricky way. He put Neftali name in the video, but he was really responding to me so here's what happened. So you see this book right here?
Yep.
Right. This is the book that he said he was going to get. You know, we all got to get the book so we could shred it. So he gets the book, right? And obviously it was too hard for him to read, because when you get to the first or second chapter, right? The second chapter, I start explaining certain Kemetic philosophies, but I'm using quantum field theory and braided magnetic field theory to explain what I'm saying, references and sources wise. And so he don't know none of that. So he just grabbed what he saw familiar and try to make his own video, but put a stamp on it in a way where people could believe he was teaching the information. You're going to see right now. Let me just play this video and then we'll come back and talk about it. I know you would be able to hear it.
Rise up, get healthy, let the truth ignite. Dr. Enqi always bringing dark to light. See more senior system.
Enqi a funny motherfucker.
Gotta deal with this, man.
Hold on. So we got Enqi in the building. He says, listen, I have a whole book available on Amazon now. It says blacks, what? Anatomy, AL solves the evolution problem. Yeah, go get that book. Go get the book. All right. We're gonna get the book and do a book read on it, and we're gonna tear it to smithereens. But you got to get it to tear it to smithereens.
Ankh took the bait, bit the cheese, and now he in the trap. Oh my goodness. And it was masterful. I already knew what he was going to do step by step before he did it. Oh my God, this is crazy. Okay, look. Y'all been seeing this promo right here that I put together for a couple weeks now, and y'all ain't pay attention to the fact that it says the Beatles right there with the drummer playing. Y'all missed that. Y'all totally missed that the drummer that says the Beatles right there. That y'all totally missed the name on the cover of these books. Y'all totally missed it. But Ankh bit the cheese. Ankh went and rushed out and grabbed the book and couldn't wait to try to like filibuster or debunk or what. Oh my goodness, he in the trap.
Nature definitely predates humans, man. Definitely. So here, let me show you nature in action. Show you the oldest representation of evolution right here. And it's through man looking at this that we get that from. So I'll just do this right here. There you go. Right here. That's the oldest representation of evolution right there in front of y'all face. Right there.
Yeah. See, he trying to present this like he presenting this.
Yeah. It's a dung beetle. Right? Dropping eggs inside the dung. There you go.
I got to show the dates and everything to make sure.
Oldest representation. Right there. All right? Simple as that. That's not hard. And so later on, indigenous Africans would take that, all right, and they would represent that idea with this. Hold on 1 second. Not too much. This is way before Darwin, way before colonial powers, way before anything that remotely starts to talk about things changing and transforming, right? You find this early on in the Nile Valley. And so, you know, the dung beetle is part of the Nile Valley. And so you see indigenous people will take things that are natural in their environment and they'll try to make sense out of it. This is early man's attempt to understand the world around them. And so you do not pop up out of nowhere. That's never how that actually works. All right? Never works like that. You know, I know you think it worked like that, but it actually never really works like that. No, come on, man. Okay. All right, so this symbol right here. Right here. Here you go. It's your early. See if y'all can see that. Right there. Capital, there you go. That's a piece of jewelry, actually. All right. Yeah, see? So that's the same thing. You'll see this dung beetle was actually rolling the sun. All right. Holding the sun up. Talking about how things transform and evolve. If you look into the glyphs, right, it's actually talking about that like that. So this is thousands of years before Darwin.
The dung beetle does not represent panspermia, nor does the dung beetle represent this terrible presentation that Ankh trying to do, because Ankh could not understand what was in the book. I was talking about quantum field theory and braided magnetic field theory, as well as the toroidal magnetic field of the sun, and how those things overlap and create an informational, like I was talking about something totally different in the book. He could not understand what I was saying. So then he put together this program that we see here.
Wallace, Lamech, all of them, thousands of years before that. And that's important. And so when a person is trying to debunk evolution, like Sunchild constantly does, right? He doesn't understand it all, and he does not care. He just wants to talk that talk, right? He doesn't recognize it. We're looking at him like he lost his mind and he's 10 carats stupid. He think he's getting stuff off, but he's actually not, right? And so no idea just pops out of nowhere. It's built off a foundation. And so this idea of things evolving clearly starts in nature as the dung beetle rolls the dung and drops his larvae. And out of the dung comes a brand new dung beetle. Transformation. Indigenous Africans would take this symbol to mean evolve and transformation because they watched the dung beetle. So the idea of things evolving and transforming comes directly out of natural processes, right? Straight from nature. Dung beetles predate human beings. Dung beetles predate Charles Darwin. All day, every day. Later on, the Greeks would have an idea, right? Later on, the Muslims would have an idea. Later on, Europeans would have an idea. You want to find out the rest of it, be in the damn debate. Be there. Okay? So no, this idea is not an original idea. It's a living thing that occurred in Africa amongst dung beetles. And so the thing that's important about dung beetles are a model species. So when we talk about things being a model species, we're actually talking about species that do things that allow human beings to understand certain concepts. And dung beetles are the most speciaceous, meaning that they have the most varieties. There's thousands of varieties of different beetles, evolution, variety, transformation, different beetles, different species of dung beetles, more than any other species on planet Earth. This particular insect is like that. And so modern science uses dung beetles as model species to understand what? Evolution. There you go. Now, we want to find out what makes Charles Darwin so unique. Probably need to tune into the debate. But I wanted to start off with that because we got some people in our Discord. Man, make sure y'all join the Discord, man. It's popping with intelligent people, man. It's popping. And big up to my supporters. Hold on.
This is the worst explanation ever.
All right, so now let me move forward. Okay? He'll say, let me see what Sunshine always got something wild to say. He don't make no sense. He said, they predate Darwin. Yeah, bro. What that got to do with it? I mean, hell, talking about evolution predates Darwin by thousands of years, man. What does that mean? Like, what? That's the point. If you don't understand the conversation, then you just don't understand the conversation, man. But I wanted to give him his time.
Listen, this is how you know that Ankh is learning on the fly and trying to he in the trap because now all of a sudden evolution goes back thousands of years when I got him on video saying that Darwin is the father of it and Darwin came up with it. He ain't even know about Alfred Wallace, Lamech, none of them. He didn't even know about Darwin's contemporaries, let alone evolution and Kemet or anything associated with that. So this is microwave on the fly.
I'm the Sunday. You trying too hard, bro. You trying really too hard. We almost had that magic number 40. Yo, I don't start really teaching till we get these 40 in the building, especially in the morning. Let everybody know we rocking over here, man. Go get them. Science has a language unto itself. I say again, science has a language, right, that is different than the language when we speak, when we talk. This is different. And they can be the same words like theory and theory. All theories aren't created equal. No, sir. All theories are not created equal. So when science is talking about a theory, right? There's a Kepler again, sitting on the throne. Ancient Nile Valley symbol. It's a fresco depicting the Egyptian god Kepler, the first chamber of the tomb of Nefertari. So it is what it is, man. I'm not taking it easy on son, child. He's a dedicated idiot. He's dedicated to foolery. He's dedicated to idiocracy. Idiocracy, if that's a word. He's dedicated to it. He thinks because people had the idea before Charles Darwin that all of a sudden that renders Charles Darwin's theory wrong. It's the craziest thing ever. That's how you know when a person don't understand science. Like pangenesis. Charles Darwin was the first person to say that. See? People don't understand. Look at science as steps. Walk to any building, go inside, and look at the steps. So just because you're on the 5th step, right, doesn't mean you all of a sudden don't recognize the steps that was before that. Don't mean you can't look at the 1st step because you're on the 5th step and say, I'm forgetting about the 1st step. You can't forget about the 1st step because without the 1st step, you don't get to the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th steps. You stand at the top of 5 steps, you look down and you see the rest of the steps and you recognize them. You recognize them because without the 1st step, you don't get to the 5th step. That's as basic as I can make it. So when any idea when talking about nature is based off our understanding, bro. And just because we don't understand something, right, at the time, doesn't mean it gets relegated to the supernatural. That's what that wild Christian said, remember? It was a wild Christian. Wasn't a good science advocate Christian, was a wild Christian who denied science and tried to mix science up with God, which is the craziest thing. Listen, man, God don't need science, man. God is fine without science. And if God needs science, then that would put God on the same plateau with man, now wouldn't it? For all my believers.
What?
Why put God on the same plateau? Same plateau? It's the craziest thing ever. Why would God need science?
All right, take that down, Sa.
And everybody trying to explain God through science, it's craziness, man. Doesn't make sense and it does not add up. It just doesn't. Doesn't, man. And then you got people saying, hey, Charles Darwin got to get everything right. That's crazy. Nobody gets everything right in the field of science. It's not religion. Only in religion do you get everything right. Mercedes, again, only in religion do you get everything right. And you know I'm being super facetious.
Listen, leave it up to these Kemetic scholars that don't actually believe in Kemet. Leave it up to them. And they're going to tell you, you know, since in Kemet, they didn't have any surgical tools. Remember that? Remember the Kemetic scholars and the doctors and remember.
All right, yo, Enqi, man, you gotta let the people up, man. Ankh is here for a reason.
Yeah, but Ankh gotta relax. You gotta hold on. I'm still
playing the video later, but you know you don't want to be up here all day.
No. Hold on, Sal. You gotta let this happen.
Doing this, brother. You can't. That's what I'm talking about. Let the man come in, say what he got to say, because it make it look like you running.
No, well, let it look like I'm running. I am running then for a few minutes.
Seven is saw right here ready.
That's fine. Let the video finish and then they can go crazy.
How long is the video?
Like 2-3 more minutes.
Oh, come on, man.
2 or 3 more minutes. Let it go. Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta
work. Kemetic scholars that don't actually believe in Kemet, leave it up to them, and they're gonna tell you, you know, since in Kemet, they didn't have any surgical tools. Remember that? Remember the Kemetic scholars and the doctors, and remember Team Kemet co-signing one of their own, saying that Kemet didn't have any surgical tools. So clearly they couldn't know this right here. They couldn't know this. The only thing they recognized in Kemet, according to these Kemetic scholars, is that the beetle is rolling up shit. I rest my case. Okay, now take a look at this. Here is what they teaching your kids in school. This is what they teaching your kids in school right now. Pay attention.
It's Ankh in them. This is Ankh scholarship right here.
Oh man, you crazy, man. What are you doing? Pull-ups?
This the monkey. This the monkey business right here. This is Darwin theories. You see the monkey done turned into.
Did you see how the little brain dumb monkey turned into a black woman? Did you see that? Let's look at that again.
This is what they've been teaching. We got to deal with it. See, that's why they thirsty to jump in here and wait. We got to talk to Enqi right now before this video finish. You got to relax. You got to let the people understand what y'all teaching, what y'all out of Africa theory. Because Ankh said Charles Darwin invented out of Africa theory.
Out of Africa theory states that black people came from monkeys and white people came from black people. I need y'all to wake up. I mean, unless that's what y'all jacking.
Yeah, see, that's what Ankh was saying. Yeah, and I want all the black community to know we got to give credit to Darwin because Darwin invented out of Africa theory, and we all teaching out of Africa theory. So I'm not sure that people even understand out of Africa theory. So I said, well, maybe if they see this visual that they teaching the children, this will help everybody to get it a little bit better.
What?
Yeah.
Now that the family tree is complete, now she's going to go out of Africa. Now, do any of these common ancestor people support out of Africa? They aren't the same, you know. And where is the sources? Just saying.
Sekou, I got a question for you real quick.
Go ahead, Dr. Enqi.
Sekou, you said that we share a ancestor.
Jamie, you can cut in. You can get in anytime you feel. When you're ready, just hold your hand up. Let me know. I'll let you in too. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sekou, you were saying that we share an ancestor, a common ancestor with the apes or the gorillas. Can you share for us the actual common ancestor? Like, has that common ancestor ever been located, found, or identified?
No.
No. Oh, why are you answering the question for him, man? Let him answer.
I'm not answering your question. Man. Oh, that's the video.
What do you mean? I already said that. I said there is Enqi. Are you?
I'm listening.
He's here. Okay. Yeah. So you've been hearing issues like missing links and whatever. They've not found directly and say this is this particular common ancestors that human and then these other beings come from. No. But what we've been able to do is to trace the humanoid That means the humanoid creatures that are actually human, but they not exactly look like us. If you trace them to Lucy, for example, that were found in Ethiopia, you will find out that it is much closer. Lucy did not look like you and me. It will look more like what you would be calling apes, but it's not an ape based on certain physiological features that it has. So the common ancestor, yes, some are missing, but by DNA, I'm coming. The fossil you are looking, because the sign have different branches. You are talking about the fossil record.
Rise up, get healthy, let the truth ignite. Dr. Enqi always bringing dark to light. CMOS, senior system.
All right, here we go. Let's start the show. Enqi, you agree that chimps can walk upright on two legs, right? Do you agree? Bipedalism?
So let me ask you this question.
I asked you a question, bro.
Man, I can't do this shit, man. This shit is crazy, bro.
Chimps are not the same. I would say chimps are not the same as humans. If that's the comparison you're trying to make.
Okay. Unc, do you have anything you would like to add to this, man?
I just want to make sure we're on the debate topic, man, and I want to hear Enqi just repeat that for the people. That way we ain't coming in there with a whole bunch of blim, blam, blim, bam, boom. Because that's all he got, bro. This ain't no damn chess game. This ain't none of that, right? If you're trying to flim-flam, you got to move your pieces right. But when you got a thermonuclear weapon, right? When you got all the high ground, you got all the pieces, okay? When you got byproducts, when you got everything, when you got millions and millions of articles, right? And this man only got a cartoon and him talking crazy with a gold chain on and gold teeth. The man don't stand a chance. His very existence, the family members he loved, the people he know. I ain't talking about the ones in the pseudo world, because see, the pseudos got their own pseudo world, and half their family don't mess with him anyway. He in the pseudo world, where he fake people out and make stuff up and act like it's this and do all that, and he die like everybody else. The people he claimed to treat die like everybody else. Or before they die, they take their ass to some real sign. See, that's how it really go. People like him and everybody else, right? When they get medically in trouble, based off all the nonsense they was messing with, they go to what they say is the white man's science. See, at the end of the day. So we know what it is for real. See, all that flim-flammery, this, that, and other. At the end of the day, this is what y'all all do. Y'all go get some real medical treatment and live for another 20 years. You don't stand there in the middle of nowhere and wait for the Dr. Sabi ambulance to come or the Black Power ambulance to come, because when you called them, they had none. There is no Dr. Sabi ambulance. There's no Black Power hospital. You go to the very thing that you claim ain't real. So I just want to make sure that this man know what the hell the topic is, because he's talking about a whole lot of everything else. So I want to hear that man say it. I want to make sure.
Hey, wait a minute.
Did this man? No, we're not. Wait a minute.
I'm just saying, we're not sure you know what the topic is. You're talking about ambulances and Dr. Sabi. Are you sure you know what the topic is?
I'm going to ask you one more time, okay? All right? And I'm going to make this clear, and I want to hear you say it, bro. That way I ain't coming into a flim-flammy situation. Got two debate questions here. Was pangenesis the scientific portion of Charles Darwin's theory of evolution? You agree to that? Am I correct, Enqi?
Are you reading off the flyer?
Yes.
Okay. I do agree to that, but do you?
No, but I'm going to the next part. So everybody heard him say he do agree to that. Won't hear nothing else. See, that's his thing, to talk about everything but the real topic. The next question is,
that's what you just did. You was talking about ambulances in the hospital and Dr. Sabi and all kind of. I thought you was having like an episode or something. Like, you okay?
Did Darwin produce a scientific theory of evolution? You agree to that? Am I correct?
The question say? I think you might have misread that.
Did Darwin produce a scientific theory of evolution?
I'm not sure that's the question.
Man, see them, see, Saw? See, this is what you got it with your hands. You got a pseudo. They never can play by the rules. They want to make their own thing up, act like they didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't agree that. We sat right here on this panel, bro, and we did this. I want to make sure.
Put the flyer up on the screen.
Man, come on, man. Just answer the question. Man, you don't know what the question is?
Just put the flyer up on the screen.
You don't know what the question is, bro? All this time? You don't see them two questions right there?
There we go, right? Bro, that ain't the flyer, side. What you doing?
Come on, Saw. You just had it. What you doing?
That is the flyer.
It is not. Come on with that shit, man.
Saw, you trolling, bro.
It's right there, bro. I don't feel like playing. That's it right there. Those two questions right there.
A scientific theory of evolution.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
There we go. That's the two questions right there.
So you agree to that? Let me hear you read it. So that way you can never flim and act like you didn't say it. I didn't read it.
No, I'm confused. Are you saying that one of these
questions? Come on with that, bro. It's two questions right here we debate.
I know, but I'm saying, are you saying one of these questions got something to do with Dr. Saban?
Can you please read that, bro?
I'm asking you, does any of these questions have something to do with Dr. Saban?
Bro, I'm out of here, bro. I can't. Do you think I really want to spend my life dealing with a person who will not answer a simple question or adhere to at least some basic rules?
Cold feet.
And the whole thing is how to flim people, bro. I'm gonna ask you one more time, Enqi, before I get off this panel, bro. Can you read those two debate questions? I want to make sure you agree with that.
Unc, I want to talk to you.
Hey, all right. I'm out of here, sir.
Yo, you can't be allowing Enqi to do this to you, bro. I got to play this, man. Because you letting them, y'all not listening. Listen, man.
The HOK is where legends and stars are born. Sa.neter make people famous. Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, Masons, pastors, ministers, Christians, Jesus Christ lovers, you are all welcome. Just don't come over here crying. This ain't for the faint of heart. If you're looking for a safe space, you're in the wrong place. The HOK is not for the weak. We're forging diamonds here, and that process requires pressure. This is the toughest environment you will ever step into because we demand excellence, not excuses. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. We don't coddle, we challenge. We don't hold hands, we sharpen iron with iron. This is the proving ground, the ultimate test of your intellectual and spiritual fortitude. Weakness gets exposed and either strengthened or sent packing. There's no middle ground here, no participation trophies. You either rise to the occasion or you get run over. You have to be strong mentally at the House of Consciousness. This is a battlefield of ideas, a war of words and wisdom. Your feelings are not facts. Your emotions are not evidence. We deal in logic, reason, and verifiable information. If your mind is brittle, it will shatter. You need to be able to take criticism, to have your entire belief system questioned, and to stand firm on a foundation of knowledge, not just conviction. We are building mental giants, thinkers who can withstand any onslaught of misinformation or dogma. If you're easily offended or your ego gets bruised by a simple question, you won't last a single session. This is mental conditioning at its highest level. It's all about sourcing up. Your opinion means nothing without the proof to back it. Your claims are empty without the receipts. Where did you get your information? Who is the author? What is the context? You must be prepared to trace your knowledge back to its origin. We don't deal in I think or I feel. We deal in the source says. This is about intellectual accountability. Every single point you make must be supported by a credible, verifiable source. This is the fundamental rule of engagement in this house. This discipline separates the masters from the novices, the builders from the babblers. So the name of the game is clear. Source up or shut up. The HO...
Now, Unc, man. Come on, brother. You can't be letting Enqi dazzle you, brother.
Hey,
son, you ain't got to answer your question right now. He's doing this to get into your head, bro. Don't you know that?
sa.neter, this man has been doing this since
but at the debate,
let me finish this point, bro. He finished this point. The people want to hear a coherent conversation, man. That's why they dug the platform, because we cannot have intelligent conversations
I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming. I'm simply trying to have a coherent conversation. I'm sitting here trying to give the people what they asked for.
But he probably don't want to give you the answer to that until you get in the debate.
sa.neter, are you just delusional or have you lost your mind? Like, I didn't ask this man a question about, I asked him about the debate flyer and make sure we on task, bro. And he can't even do that. And you think that's funny to play like that, bro? This is serious work, man. I take time out of my damn family. No, bro. We need to hear him say it because he's gonna scam everybody, bro. And I don't want no room to scam everybody. Yeah, because you are allowing that process to
when that flyer says everything, he can't
allowing that process to happen right now. Because we cannot read the damn debate questions. Well, and then you feed into it. So I can't go nowhere else on planet Earth and watch white people, Chinese people having a discourse and they play this crazy game like this, bro. You allow that bullshit, man. And it's not funny no more. I'm saying you either gonna let this man read the flyer so we be coherent, so we can move forward and have a conversation. After that, I know he's not gonna answer no damn questions. That's part of the scam, sa.neter. You scam people, you avoid questions, you do all that because he don't got nothing. So I'm simply trying to read the flyer to make sure we got it all together and it's on tape. So when he act like that shit ain't what it was during the debate and talk about everything but that, I got him. So it's so as the moderator, bro. You got to make that man read them 2 damn questions. So it's no halfway. I thought it was he tried to play with it already, Saul. So come on, Saul. This is serious. People spending their fucking money. I do not feel like playing.
Can I say something as somebody who paid for the debate? Because I agree with Ankh. I don't want no evasiveness. Let's not be evasive, Enqi. Just why don't you outline exactly what the debate is about so we can actually get what can you answer his questions directly, right? That way there won't be no misunderstanding.
Read it to make sure we're on par.
Yeah.
We're coming in and talk about the mud, the spit, the racism, the dead planets, everything but the watch, Saul. So do you know this man don't got nothing but the super magic trick, flim, flam, bam, bam, boom.
Listen.
No, hey, Saul, I can't believe you don't understand. This is why the base messed up.
Me, man.
No, bro, I do not.
You just don't want to listen.
Sa.neter, I'm not listening to none of that.
Here's the thing.
It's not funny.
What I gotta say. Everybody knows what the topic is. The flyer is up. He's messing with your head, man, trying to get you dismantled. He knows what he's doing. He know what the topic is. Everybody see the topic. If he come in there talking about anything other than that,
we talking about right now, son.
Hold on. If he come in here talking about anything other than what this topic is saying, you gonna win the goddamn debate.
This stupid, Saul. This all this man got to respond. Man, watch what he say. Let this man respond. Watch what he say. Watch.
All right, hit the screen, Saul, so people can see me talking to them.
All right. Ankh don't get it. You're a veteran debater, Ankh, and I don't believe you don't get it.
What's this don't got nothing to do with the bullshit, bro? Yo, people have spent their money. Yo, this is not a game no more.
He don't have to do none of that until that debate comes.
Hold on, he don't got to do what, Saul? What is that? What is it that he don't got to do? So you saying I didn't ask this nigga a fucking question? I said the big topic so that we on the same thing. So you saying he don't even got to do that, Saul? Well, I tell you what, I don't got to be right here right now. I got some other things to do. I see you on that night. I'm gonna beat the black off you. Trust me.
Run, man. Run like Cedric. Run like Enqi, you killing it right now, man.
Huh?
You got these running, man.
No, listen. This is crazy because let me explain to the family that's
man, watching. Just answer the damn question, nigga. I'm right here. Read the fucking thing and stop playing. This ain't no play. This ain't no game when we get in there. See, you playing, and I'm dead serious about what I'm doing. For the last 20 years, you've been scamming people. Y'all been exposed that. You making up shit. That's why you won't read it, because you got your scam set up right now. That's what you're doing. You setting up the audience for the magic trick. And sa.neter like that shit, so he playing with it too. You in on that shit too, Saul. Because if you was serious about this business and this work for the black community, African Americans, yo, you would at least say, okay, let me read you 2 questions. Gentlemen, that is a debate, and that's what it is. You won't even do that. You act like he ain't got to say that. The hell is going on here? You baiting and switching. Not asking that man no damn question. I'm making sure that we're solid on the information we bringing. Anything outside of that, people will see. Oh, that nigga just saying anything to throw us off what the topic is. So, yo, you either with the real conversation or with the flim flam boom. So I'm going in there to debate. Was pangenesis the scientific portion of Charles Darwin's theory of evolution? That's of the debate. And I'm going, and the second question is, did Darwin produce a scientific theory of evolution? I'm not talking about nothing else. How about that? And see, if don't answer the question shit, if the questions ain't based around that, I'm not answering that shit. Get that straight. Now, better get it together, bro. It's a narrow motherfucking line. And that line is based on them 2 daggone questions, bro. Anything else, I don't care if he robbed 30 black people before he came up with his scientific theory. It don't matter. How about that?
Okay. All right, Enqi, go ahead and speak, brother. Allow him to speak, man.
Okay.
Emotional, brother.
So now
I'm in emotion. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I'm in character right now. That's how I'm coming in roaring like a lion. This is what we do to pseudos. We beat the brakes off of them.
If that's what you call it.
You see what people doing? They spending $20 to say,
so ain't you glad? Shut up, sa.neter. I know you glad they just spent that bread.
I'm crazy right now, bro.
Listen, I just want people to be able to see and make a clear distinction about what's happening, because somebody is up here running the flim flam. Somebody is up here scamming, but it's not me. Ankh came up here and he said, I want to make sure we on topic. We're supposed to be talking about the debate topic. And then he went into a 20-minute tirade about when people get sick, the militant people go to the doctor. They don't get in the Dr. Sebi ambulance because Sebi don't really got an ambulance, and everybody is bugging. This is about medicine, and we got to make sure we talking about the medicine in the hospital and who's getting sick. When they get sick, what do they do? And then he said, me, am trying to direct people's attention away from the subject. After going, that right there is showing and proving. And then after he ran that flim flam, using his terminology, then he tried to stop me from speaking by acting a fool, because the reality is they are scared. They have been embarrassed every time we have been on video together. And so now they have collectively decided we're not answering any more of Enqi's questions. That doesn't work out well for us. So what I'm hoping that you understand, Ankh, is that in the debate, I will definitely be asking you questions. And if you decide not to answer those questions in the debate, because you know there's a round of questioning. So if you decide not to answer those questions in the debate, that's not going to be me scamming the people. That's not going to be me letting the people down. Instead, that's going to be you, brother, letting the people down. That's also you underestimating the people. When the flyer goes on the screen, the questions are written very big and clear so that everybody can read them. Everybody can see what the questions are. Everybody can see what the questions are. So are you trying to make it seem like you don't believe the audience is smart enough to understand what the two questions are? Or are you trying to set up some sort of way for you to like quit the debate, or maybe you want to set up your excuse for why you lost the debate even before the debate actually happens? Is that what is this the precursor to your escape, or is this the precursor to your excuse because somehow I managed to flim flam everybody at the debate? Is that what you're trying to set up in advance? Like, because I don't see what you're doing here. You jumped into the middle of the video because you caught with your hand in the cookie jar. You thought you had something talking about Kepra. You thought you had something talking about the dung beetle. it wound up to not work out as usual. And so you came up here to rant and rave and create this smoke screen so you could run off of the live stream before I have a chance to talk to you. Now, why can't we have a civil conversation, Unc, about Darwin? Cedric said that Darwin made
Hold on for a minute. You asked the question. Now you got a run-on question.
Okay,
you're running on. You're running the mouth.
I asked a few questions.
So let me get this straight. First of all, I'm not mad. Second of all, you just got set up because you did what I knew you was going to do.
Okay.
Now, when I came on the panel, I wasn't talking about staying away from the debate topic that I know you're going to stay away from. I was simply saying that people like you, official, sophisticated pseudoscientists with fake medical degrees, calling himself a doctor.
I don't have a fake medical degree. I don't have a fake medical degree.
Right now.
I don't claim to have a medical degree.
Are you getting upset?
I do not claim to have a medical degree.
Are you getting upset right now?
No, I'm just making it clear because I know y'all got a lot of Fed behavior. I know y'all do a lot of federal behavior. I know you're into that federal behavior.
Hold on.
No attacking one's business.
You didn't call that man Dr. Enqi, or am I tripping?
I am a doctor. I'm a naturopathic doctor. I never said I was a medical
You're not
doctor.
a naturopathic doctor. You're lying.
Yo,
you're lying. Hey, son,
stay on topic, brother. Don't do this, man.
Just don't look good.
You look bad,
It don't look good for you, Just don't look bad. Good for you, sir.
It's making you look bad, brother.
I don't care. Do you think I give a damn?
Don't attack the man's professional.
That's professional pseudoscientist.
Because it makes you look bad. Now you result into this. Come on.
Ad hominems. Listen, that's what they got. Ad hominems.
Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'll tell you what we're going to do.
I don't care. That's
I'll tell you what we're going to do, sa.neter.
Topic, brother.
This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do, sa.neter. This we're going to do. When I'm talking, you keep this man quiet. All right? And then I'm going to talk.
Right, but just stay on topic.
I said this, so this man does not refer to himself as a doctor and a minister. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? And the fact that
you said medical doctor, I was clarifying that I've never claimed to be a medical doctor.
Excuse me, sa.neter, are you saying that this man for the last 20 years has not called himself a minister and a doctor? Is that what we're saying right now? And the fact that I'm saying that, I'm crashing out or I'm staying off topic?
Wait, you said I was claiming to be a medical doctor. You know what you up here doing, Unc?
Hey, Enqi.
You're not even a naturopath.
You're not even a naturopath.
You be doing that federal. You got a lot of federal talk.
Let me finish my point.
A lot of Fed talk.
I'm gonna finish my point. My point is very, very clear. My point that I was making, that people like you with the fake medical advice, we seen it during the whole COVID. You had all that, bro. It's on tape. Don't make me bring all that out. I want to
bring it out. Bring it out. Bring it out.
So you do give people medical advice.
Hey,
and then you lie and act like you don't. And now I'm being off topic. I'm on the topic.
Yo, bring out what you bringing out.
Come on, man. I'm talking, bro. So if you want to have a coherent conversation, or you want to go back and forth with the foolery, bro, because you know I got you. So now, Enqi for the last 15, 20 years has been giving wild medical advice. I don't care what sa.neter say. I don't care what Enqi say. I'm not bashing that man. He know it. He does not deal with the medical establishment. He has his own, read his damn books. He gives advice on medical all the damn time. And now, all of a sudden, he ain't saying that. See, he's a flim-flammer. My point for mentioning Dr. Sabi and everybody else was that these people claim to do this and do that and claim to be for the community, but always give them advice that's adverse to their real health. And at the end of the day, all of them get sick, all their family gets sick and got to run to the very thing that they claim they don't support. That was my reason for saying what I said. Now, my point is this man need to read that damn flyer. And I'm not mad if he don't at this point, because now I made this scene right here, and now we got a place in time. We can go back to said should have made that man read that damn flyer. Now, when we get up in that damn debate, make sure your questioning is based on the damn debate topic. So if your questioning is not based on the debate topic, I don't give a damn about what people think, how they feel. I'm going to do you like you do me. I'm just going to not answer the damn question. I'm going to play you in that motherfucker. I'm going to play stupid because you play stupid and wild. Now, if everybody think I'm mad,
I ain't mad. I'm the good guy at the end of the day. I'm doing it with a smile. So let's get to this Egyptian thing and your misinformation. What the hell are you talking about, Enqi? You never answer a question, so I can't answer a question. So for this dialogue right here, yo, we're not asking each other questions. That's what we at on this one. I'm never answering a question from a nigga who won't answer my question. Never doing it, bro. So I'm going to say this. As for the Nile Valley, you made that shit up about how a person got to believe. So you basically saying that if a person is a Christian, a person is a Muslim, right? Or a person claim to practice Egyptian culture, whatever the hell, if they start dealing with science, then all of a sudden they're discredited from being a Muslim, Christian, or that's crazy. Only a real dedicated, sophisticate will try to get that off. Now watch this. So Enqi, so you basically saying for a person to be a Muslim, Christian, and practice a black Hebrew Israelites and being a quote unquote Kemetic, whatever the hell they think it is, you saying they can't agree with biological human evolution, yo? And if they do, all of a sudden that's not practicing indigenous African. Is that what you're trying to say, Enqi? And that's a direct question. Now, if you don't ask that question, you will disqualify yourself for asking me a damn question for this whole conversation. So you got the shot, bro. I'm listening. What is your answer?
Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna answer your question. So don't lose control of yourself yet again.
I'm not losing my. I'm just saying. You got 5 seconds to get you to answer the question, because I'm not gonna say it for 25 minutes while you play this wild game. Go ahead, Enqi. We right here.
So let me get this straight. You jumped into middle of my video, and now you're gonna have a whole dialogue
about the video, about what you said. You had me on that. Go ahead.
You're gonna have a whole dialogue about medical history and who's scamming and medical questions and Dr. Sabian, all these different things you say, and then at the end of that, I'm not supposed to respond to none of that. You're going to ask me another question and say, yeah, we got to stick to the subject, as if you've been up here sticking to the subject. You're going to ask me something like we got to stick to the subject. And then not only do you show your arrogance with the audacity to come up here and behave this way, you're going to set a time limit on how fast I got to get to the answer. I'm sure you have children, brother, but you know I'm not one of them, right? I think you are confused, brother. You must have been having a long day. Maybe you didn't sleep last night. I don't know what it is. Maybe you engage in a little muff kazut. I don't know what it could be, but you are sadly mistaken, brother. Now,
so that's definitely 45 seconds of refusing to ask the question. Prior to this, I did not ask you while I asked a question. So since you're not going to answer the question, no problem. Don't ask me no damn question. Let's move on for the conversation. What's next, Star? What you got for us? Because we're not answering questions.
All right, here it is. Here's the thing.
There you go.
You don't have to,
wait a minute. Hold
on. You don't have to answer questions now because it's not the debate. But in the debate, questions is a part of the topic. So if you don't answer questions in the debate, you can lose on that. Regardless of, let me finish so you'll know how this go. Even if he asks, or if one of y'all asks a question that's not on topic, all you got to do, Uncle, say, I don't understand that. You don't lose because you answered the question. You say, nah, I don't understand that. That's not what I was studying for. So you want to be on topic, Dr. Enqi, and you want to be on topic.
Hold on.
Unc. So
wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, son,
Since when you get to say in a debate, I don't know the answer to that, and then go along to the next question?
The reason I'm saying that is because, listen, let me tell you, if the question that you're asking is not the topic that y'all been preparing for, he could say, I don't know. I'm not, that's not what I'm explaining.
Let me explain the problem.
You just killed his whole game. See, that's his game, to say any damn thing. You get it, right? See, this how this community been based on. Ask a nigga a question. If we talking about building a car, and a nigga asks you about astrophysics, and if you don't know the answer to the astrophysics question, all of a sudden you don't know about the building a car. This the shit niggas been doing for years on there, bro. See, now we just timing up for that. So the debate is for us to have a great conversation around the topic.
I tell you what, how about, yeah, I like that. I like that what you said, Ernest Parker. How about, like, if someone asks a question that's not on topic, the one that's being questioned could say, that's off topic. He could say that's off topic.
How about we not make up new rules to help Unc out?
How's that a new rule to help me out?
Listen,
See that?
Listen,
no.
How's that helping me out? Yeah.
Why don't you show some decorum? Listen.
Now you know he's gonna make up all kind of shit.
Every time
he try to help me out.
Every time we have had a discussion, I ask them something that they have no idea what it is. But that doesn't mean because he doesn't know what it is that it's not on the topic.
I agree with you, Enqi.
Right. When I asked him about Alfred Wallace,
you got to show and prove why you asking that question.
Listen,
and why is it on topic?
Listen, when I asked him about Alfred Wallace, he had no idea who was Alfred Wallace. When I asked him about Lamarck, he didn't know about that. When I asked him about pangenesis, he never heard of pangenesis. I could go back in instances of this 20 years. When I asked him in the evolution, before the evolution conference, when I asked him what was horizontal gene transfer, he didn't know what that was. Like time and time again, every time I have a conversation with Unc, I'm teaching him things. So just because he doesn't know all of the information that pertains to the subject doesn't mean that the question is not on the subject.
You got a good point. You got a good point.
Okay, so watch this, sa.neter. Watch this. This is what pseudos actually do.
Oh my goodness.
The foundation of the conscious community is pseudoisms. In the pseudo world, you ask a million goddamn questions, hoping the person doesn't answer the question no matter what it has to do with. And when the person doesn't answer the question or say they don't know in the pseudo world, all of a sudden what you're talking about is defeated in the real world. So if he asks me a question about, say biology, and I don't know, that doesn't mean that the information that comes from the expert world does not know, right? And does not have an answer for it. It doesn't discredit the whole field of biology. This is what the conscious community has been doing forever. In the conscious community, you must know everything about everything.
He thinks he's slick. I'm not debating everybody in the professional world. I'm debating.
Like the video. Thumb up the video.
I'm in the middle of talking, bro. sa.neter, what I say? I don't want
to know the answer.
sa.neter, why? Hey, sa.neter, you got to moderate this, bro. Before it get out of hand. Before I fuck up the debate. Like you need to
look.
You need to really moderate that, bro.
Look at him.
Okay, so I see you not paying no attention. So check this out.
You trying to run?
Check this out, Enqi. For years, you've been flim-flamming.
Stop running.
You have been misdirecting everybody. You do that wild thing, the same thing Polite do, you do. The same thing Ali Muhammad do. The same thing they all do. Right? They ask a million crazy ass questions. The audience don't know that shit don't really got nothing to do with nothing. You ask a million questions, and then when a person says this, watch this. This is one of the most intelligent things that the real world understands about higher learning and education and expertise. When a scientist, when an expert says, I don't know, everybody, but in the pseudo community, we got it. See the difference here? The pseudo community don't produce nothing. In the pseudo community with Polite, Minister Enqi, Dr. Enqi, Dr. Sabi, all these people, when you say you don't know, oh man, the whole world erupts like you got to know everything about every subject. That's actually pseudoisms at high levels. It's called flim, flam, bam, bam, boom. Because in the real world, when a non-expert says, I don't know, I'm simply saying I'm going to look that up and I'm going to rely on the experts in that field. But don't forget this, sa.neter. In this community, all these pseudos are experts. And watch this. This nigga is actually coming into the debate. He's He's going against the whole established body of knowledge on the subject matter of evolution. He's going to literally defeat them. Think about what he doing, sa.neter. He's going to defeat them.
But guess what, Unc?
I'm there to defend you.
And all the Hebrews are riding on his back. Pause.
Why do you think that?
All of them.
Wow, bro, that's
with Enqi, the Nephthalis, the Ali Muhammads.
Why would you think that?
Ali Muhammads, they are all going against you, brother.
That mean I won already. Because it's the pseudos, it's the creationists, it's the believing people, it's the part of the world that nobody pays attention to when it comes down to your health, when it comes down to biology. Nobody listens to those damn preachers when it comes to you getting operated on. Look, Nephali is 10 carats stupid. You know it now.
Hello. Stop. Can I get
never listening to her? And if she on your side, Enqi, you done already lost. Enqi, listen. You got to get Nephali off your side, bro. You got to say, miss, don't follow me.
What you got to do is learn how to talk to women, bro. That's not how you talk to women, man.
I talk to women. What do you mean?
You don't even have no, you an older man. You gotta behave.
Nah. I disagree with you.
I don't disrespect. Me and Nephali, we like
hold on.
Listen, let me respond to all his claims.
All right, hold on. Yo, once she's in the debate arena, nah, you put yourself in this. When you get in this goddamn debate, you got to be prepared for scrutiny. You got to be prepared for all of that. So don't try to, See, don't
Ankh is deflecting. Listen, Ankh is deflecting. Now, what is Ankh actually communicating right now to the audience? Let's pay attention to this. In a debate, right? See, this is how he tries to misdirect and confuse the people. In a debate, are we coming to a debate? Are we paying for a debate to hear people in the debate say, I don't know? In a debate, when people are supposed to be sharp, they're coming in to prove their point. In a debate, you absolutely cannot say, I don't know. You're going to look like an idiot. People are going to say,
that's not true. Because if you don't know, then you got to tell the truth. You don't know. Because if you try to, hold up, Enqi, if you try to answer it when you know you don't know, you're going to end up looking stupid.
Let me explain something to you. Let's take this outside.
That's the point.
Hold on. Let's take this outside of the realm of debate for a second. Right? Let's look at two boxers, right? What happens when a boxer gets in the ring and his opponent throws a combination of punches that he doesn't understand? What happens to that boxer? sa.neter.
He get knocked out.
Grand opening, grand closing. Now, where should that boxer be studying his boxing lessons? In the ring or in the gym?
In the gym.
Okay, exactly. So when you get in the ring, that is not the place to say, I don't know. That is not the place to say, time out. I need to study up a few things. That's not the place to say, wait a minute, I ain't know about that. When you do that in a debate, you get the brakes beat off of you. Now, if you're having
if you can do that, man, you killed Ankh, brother.
That's what I'm
Make sure the boxer
you can do that.
Make sure it's in the rules of engagement too, though. You have to make sure those moves are in the rules of engagement, Enqi.
Coming in,
kick palms down. Hold on. A second aside, you gotta put your palms down. You gotta put your
palms down. You haven't even heard what I was gonna say. See, look at. Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. I'm talking. When I finish talking, you could talk. When I finish talking, you can talk. Listen.
Okay.
I didn't hear you say nothing about making sure the rules of engagement when Ankh is up here yelling about medical establishment and who taking their medicine and getting surgeries. I ain't hear you say nothing about Ankh getting off topic and
I haven't spoken yet. I haven't really got a chance to speak yet, Enqi.
It just so happens that you have plenty of opportunity to interrupt me when I'm talking.
Did that right.
Because you guys been talking for a while, and I just wanted to say a couple of things.
No.
That's all.
I have not nearly been talking as much as Ankh since Ankh's been up here. I just been sitting back watching, letting him vent.
Well, I wasn't measuring it when Ankh got there. I'm just talking about you've been talking for a minute. Oh, is that my brother? Oh, it's good to see my elder
Man, listen. You might as well get Jabari on the line too. You might as well call Jabari in. How much uh-ohs you gonna drop? What Reggie know about the theory of evolution? What Reggie know about the theory of evolution? What you got, Reggie?
Well, Seven of Saw has been waiting to speak. I can wait for him.
I'll yield to you, Elder. It's good to see you. Go ahead.
Well, for the audience, this debate is very important. It's really important because there are some terms and some theories and hypotheses that we're going to have to address. And our community is the most fragile community. We have been pushed aside in science, even though many of our great pioneers have been immersed in science, and it's created what you call white science when they absorbed our work. But from the time period of early Africa, the Africans had great observations that was absorbed by the Syrians and the Greeks and the Romans and other groups of people, and then the Western, and then forgotten who the true authors were. So when we're looking at pangenesis from Dr. Charles Darwin's hypotheses, right? That's important. We need to understand all the different layers, right? Even though pangenesis has been...
Are you going to get up the debate right now?
No.
Go ahead. No, hey, Reggie, you know what? You know it don't even matter. Yo, do your thing, yo. You know that shit don't even matter, yo. Do your thing, bro.
Right.
Nah, Reggie, hold off a little bit, because Unc don't want you to give up too much.
Nah. Hey, Reggie.
Hold on. That's why Enqi is over there being quiet. Because when this video is over,
I've been quiet as long.
When this video is over, he's gonna take it and he's gonna analyze everything Reggie say. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
But you messing it up though, Sa. It don't matter. I want you to know that the game is already over with, bro.
Okay.
You realize that? Hold on. Hey, Sa. See, this is what the audience don't know. I've been won this. The thing been over with. Modern science been won that. Now in the pseudo world, they're gonna make up some new shit and come up with something and say it ain't that. But in the real world, where it really count, you know, when you get hit by a car in a car accident, yo, and them doctors come out to you and they immediately start administrating certain things, yo, get you to the hospital, they give you certain medicines, yo, they work in evolution on you, bro. That's not, I can say that 100 times. He can't get past that. He's ignorant of said subject matter. I'm gonna beat the brakes off him. So go ahead, say what you want to say, Reggie, because he can't hear you. He got on pseudo earplugs, and pseudo earplugs does not allow you to hear scientific ideas. Go ahead, Reggie.
Hold on, Reggie. Before you go, I just gotta get that. Swing that camera back over here, Sa, for a second. I just gotta make sure.
Yeah, get it off.
Listen. I just gotta
on a rabbit.
No. I'm in and out. I'm in and out. Yeah, I'm in and out. Listen.
Get it on a dead rabbit.
Listen, I'm in and out. I just want to make sure that I heard the same thing everybody else heard. When somebody gets hit by a car, because that right there is going to get clipped. That's a clip right there. Just so you know in advance, that right there is becoming a clip. When somebody gets hit by a car, when the ambulance come, they're working evolution on you. That right there is gold. That right there.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, right?
I'm saying is gold.
The way they administer certain things, the way they administer certain medicines, evolution is at play.
What medicine?
Let Reggie finish, y'all. Let Reggie finish.
I'm saying evolution, okay, is at work. The understanding they have, right? The understanding, critique of biology, you know what I mean? All that stuff is at play, and they know that. And Reggie, know why they know that? Because the evolution. But go ahead, Reggie.
The trauma unit. Hold on. The trauma unit is not. They're not doing evolution.
We're trying to. Okay, well, okay. You know what I meant when I said that.
No, I know what you said. I don't know what you meant. I know what you said.
Come on, Reggie.
Clip that.
Okay, so I was gonna do some jokey, but I wanted to say in the beginning, Ankh showed or a video of the Kepler beetle was shown, right? And what many people didn't understand why Ankh even actually talked about the Kepler beetle, right, is because if you that was an example for the ancient Egyptians of mixing myth and evolution, right? So if you interpret the Kepler beetle through what you call evolution, it becomes an ancient metaphor for natural selection and metamorphosis, right? It becomes a metaphor for it. The ancient Egyptians, without any formal biology, recognized the essence of cyclical regeneration, that is observable, right? Meaning they were observing the Kepler beetle, and they created a mythology on it, looking at the beetle's life cycle. Modern ethnology and evolution theory clarify how these behaviors evolved through recurrent selection for traits that promoted reproduction success and adaptation to environmental niches when we actually look at it with scientific tools. So we see the Kepler beetle, right, moving through different stages and adding to its biology things that's going to be helpful for its regeneration. So they needed to learn how to push the dung. They needed to know how to insert their children for survival, right, in the dung. Then also other things that the Kepler beetle has, such as its awareness of its position, was through natural selection. It didn't have it at first, but ultimately it emerged that. And so when the ancient Egyptians was observing it, they created a early mythological concept of evolution. Now, because they have belief, right, you mess things up because it becomes belief, and then you need tools to verify it, right? So I thought that that was an excellent piece that dealt with the African, because it was the African who observed the Kepler beetle. This is the reason why you come to these types of debates, so that you can get nuggets of information that you probably didn't even think about, right? But the Kepler beetle creating concepts of something from nothing, right? You have to look at that in the context of mythology. So they were wrong about that. There was always something, right? There was never nothing. So these type of things, this is early man, right, doing this. So when we come to these debates, and I have some other things to say, but I'll stop. I just want to say the reason why is because, first of all, we have to understand that it was the African without religion at first, right, who observed and then created mythologies that became religion. They were not always right, but in science, guess what? Mistakes are necessary. Mistakes help science. Just because there's a mistake doesn't mean, and I will talk later about pangenesis, maybe, and plant grafting, right? Maybe I'll talk about that. Maybe I won't, because I don't want to disturb anything that uncles want to say. But
I don't care what you say. What I do know, trust me, this man that ain't never went to their school is overturning modern damn science. Now he can do what he want to do and say what he want to say, but you know what? Me and you understand, and those who really understand, yo.
All right. First, let me say this to you, brother, Dr. Reggie. Congratulations. Welcome to the team. I see you got my little man on your hat.
Oh yeah, Bronson.
Shout out to Bronson, man. Did his thing yesterday. He scored 30-something points yesterday. So let me say this to you. What is that playing in the background, though, Dr. Reggie?
Oh, it's a video on human evolution that's really popular.
But the video is making me believe that, if I'm looking at it, what they are trying to show is that these monkeys, these apes, are turning into human. Is that correct?
Well, they weren't monkeys.
They were apes, I'm saying.
Right. And so you have to understand that the who we are split from another group, of primates, right?
Right.
So we are primates, and we split by evolution. That's the reason why Ankh is doing this debate. We
Right, but I'm saying in this movie here,
yes,
are they changing from apes to human? I'm saying
they're changing from primates. They're changing from primates to humans, right?
Now humans are primates, Reggie.
Huh?
So hold on, Unc. So are you saying, brother Reggie, that at one point this is who we was, the one right now that we're looking at behind you, this is who we were, and we changed into who we are today? Are you saying that, brother?
Yeah.
Oh,
Depending on which screen that you're looking at, right? Because when the humans started walking with both feet on the ground, right? Then that was the big change. Then the other ones who walked on all fours, right? And so once they got to this particular stage right here, they're becoming more hominid, right? They're becoming hominid. So we weren't always like hominid, but we evolved from our earlier stage. And so the people who seem to be scared of that because they're religious, they believe in Adam. They believe in Adam and Eve.
Well, it confuses me because I thought we were two different people. Like when the ancestry split, the common ancestor, one went one way, another one went another way. And so we don't change from the ape and slowly change into who we are already. We already are who we are.
We do.
Because
no,
we don't,
that's the point.
Because they're not doing that today. They're not changing today.
No, this is over millions and millions of years, right? So when
what is that?
That's right.
What you talking about?
All right, this is what I'm talking about, Unc.
Yeah.
Reggie is saying that.
Hold on, Sai, do I get a chance to talk on
Reggie
this?
is saying that those apes behind him, we slowly changed into who we are today. And I'm saying that can't be because
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
I know you're not. That's what I'm saying. We split. Hold on, let me finish. We split. And now we are two different, like, damn, where's it at? Let me show you. There I go.
No, Sai, hold on.
No,
I just put a video on. Wait, listen.
We split. So here's the ape family, and here's the
humans are apes, sa.neter. How you gonna just say humans are apes, bro?
All right, I'm just be quiet for a minute. Be quiet.
Sai,
the whole thing right here is ape. This is ape. So one split.
No.
One turns into the ape family, and that's what
if it's 10 of them going one direction.
You had a primitive common ancestor, son. You had a primitive common ancestor.
Yo. Allow me to finish, and then y'all can talk.
Okay.
So when you have the whole, right? Oh, this is green. That's why it's doing that. When you have the whole, right? Damn, man. When you have the whole and then it splits and separate.
Yes.
Right? Now it's no longer, this is like you're not coming from the same family of the ape family.
Right. Okay, so
that's what I'm saying. The ape family becomes the ape family, and the human ape family becomes the human ape family. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's okay to do it.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get in
here. That's okay. No, that's okay. Okay.
Hold on, let Reggie respond, and then you can get in.
Okay, so first we have to deal with a concept of a common ancestor, right?
Yes.
So, okay, so what that common ancestor is common to both what would become humans and would become what you call the chimpanzees and the monkeys and all those groups of people, right? The common ancestor could be best described as an ancient ape-like primate, right? That lived in Africa, right? That became extinct, right? And from that ancient ape-like primate, right? Then you have the two branches that so we didn't emerge the way that me and you look like today, even though Europeans call us apes and monkeys, right? But that's part of the religious science, right? We began another trajectory of natural selection, right, to make us who we are. So we have brain sizes, and we have other we still have what you call things in our body that are very, very ancient, like appendixes, like what they call the tailbone, right? That we have things in our body from ancient time periods that are not necessarily needed today. Human evolution explains those type of things. Human evolution also explains the loss of hair, right, or fur, if you want to say it that way, right? And the overall capacity of the size of our hands, right, and how in being able to best use tools with our hands. So
Opposable done.
So right. So that's correct. Right. That's correct. And so when you see this for the human being, right, is a major evolutionary trait that separates us from even our earliest beginnings. So evolutionary trait that separates us.
Sa, you got to let me get this mic, sir.
Go ahead, doctor.
Okay, so now this is why I see you bring the camera over here, son. Bring the camera over here, sir.
Yeah, and show Enqi's hat. Bring Enqi's hat. Show what's on Enqi's hat, because I see a lot of white people on this hat or non-African people. Zoom in on Enqi hat.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
No, zoom in on, because that's who he's rocking with, huh?
Hold on. No. Listen. See, look, this is how thirsty people be to have a gotcha moment with me. Reggie has white guys playing in his background, but he gonna say zoom in on my hat because it's white people on it, right?
Yeah, then I see the word.
That's
then I can actually see the word.
Right here, what is this hat?
That's Dr. Mayat.
This is whose hat?
Yeah, there's only one white person on there.
Right, but whose hat is this?
That's Mel.
I asked him to zoom in.
Wait a minute.
I wasn't sure.
So hold up. So the fact that I have this hat, what does that mean? That means I support black business, right?
Yeah, Reggie didn't know that though. I know that.
I know. He thought he had something. See, that's
no. I just asked.
Goal. See, no. You don't got to backtrack. You got busted. It's all right. Just relax.
I didn't get busted.
You got busted. You thought you had something. You didn't have nothing. Just relax now. Stop. This is why I played the video. This is why I played the video earlier, and y'all must have got distracted and didn't fully watch the video. You see, the monkey business is always afoot, and I was trying to show in the video the problem with the monkey business. You see, there are two separate stories that people who are not actually studying what they're saying are mixing up together. So there's the outer Africa theory coined by my man Charles Darwin, which they promote. And the outer Africa theory is that the monkeys turned into black people, and then black people turns into white people. Then there's another story, because that story got scientifically debunked. So they had to replace that theory with another one, which is the theory about the common ancestor. The common ancestor story and the outer Africa story are not the same story. So this is why Reggie could be giving you one explanation, and then Ankh jumps in and says, ho, I'm not saying what Reggie's saying. I'm saying something different. Because Ankh has already taken a lot of L's on the outer Africa theory, and so he is now with the common ancestor bandwagon. But the problem is the common ancestor bandwagon is just a organized belief system, because nobody will come up here and tell you that they have actually located this common ancestor. Nobody will come up here and tell you they actually have the fossil of this common ancestor. Only thing they will do is tell you that they have inferences, etc. So you all right, Unc? You got Tourette syndrome?
Pseudoscience. I'm doing like you do.
No, you're not. I wait and let people talk. I don't need to distract people away from the information.
Yeah, you just did it. Guess what? You never answered that question either, though. You never answered that question. I just want to go back there to let everybody know that man never answered that question, to the point where we don't even know what the question was. What was the question I asked you earlier?
That's crazy.
Did you forget?
This is wild.
Did you forget the question I asked you earlier?
This is why
you definitely
so bad. This is how you look.
You was
you supposed to be training them, and you don't have no decorum about yourself.
For what? I don't want.
I hope you're gonna behave like this at the debate.
Just like this.
Okay. Well, you're gonna take an L. You already lost then.
Take an L. So I've already won.
I got you.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
I hear you. I hear you.
Complete your statements.
So the problem is that also Reggie is kind of like flip-flopping, and he's not sure with his stance on Kemet. So
we're not talking about Kemet.
How could we not be? And we started the video off talking about Kepra, the scarab. How could we not be talking about Kemet? See, that's what I'm saying. If you're jumping in the middle of the video, you might have been out of place. So let me finish what I'm saying. I didn't interrupt you, sir. Let me finish what I'm saying. What is happening with y'all? It's already 20v1. Why do y'all have to interrupt me?
No, ain't nobody. What you talking about, man? You got all the pseudos in the chat. You ain't know that? They scared to come up here with you.
I hear you. I hear you.
That's the difference. They scared to get up here.
Anyway, Reggie is not sure-footed with what he's doing, because when Reggie and I had a conversation, Reggie said that Kemet didn't have any scientific tools to even perform any surgeries. Then he did a conversation.
Who? Reggie ain't say that.
Oh, Reggie absolutely said that. I have the videos right here. I have the videos right here. I can easily start to play them. I can easily start to play them. Listen, I can easily start to play them. So
you know he's scamming, Reggie. Don't worry about it. We know we know you've showed the tools on the wall where modern medicine get a lot of their tools from. We know that, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay. Now see, Reggie, listen. Unc is writing the check that you know how the saying go. Unc writing that check.
Me the same way, Ray. He said I ain't talked about Kepler ever. Yo, I started off my whole career talking about Kepler.
I had to pull up the video.
Yeah, he just make up.
Just know that Unc is the one writing the check. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact. Unc did that. Enqi, finish what you have to say, so so other people. I know that this is your channel, your chat. But finish what you have to say, because you're bringing in a lot of different things. You're all over the place. You're really all over the place. I was talking about ancient ape-like primates that they call the common ancestor. They're separated, right? You start talking about trying to dismantle out of Africa, right? And then you disappear with that point, because then once you try to dismantle out of Africa, right? That becomes problematic, because then you're dealing with magic. The fact that the human population pop up all over the globe, and you don't have any evidence of that.
Right.
So, right. So you start doing magic on us, and that's what Unc is talking about. The magic.
This is going to be a long night for you, Reggie. I'm just letting you know. You asked for it. Unc wrote the check and you cashed it. So just relax when I start pulling up these clips. Don't just let the clips fly. So let me finish what I was saying.
Answer the question though, Enqi. They want to know.
They
want to know that just because Africans and African Americans believe in the Kemetic doctrine, or believe in being a Christian and believe in Christ and believe in Muhammad, are you saying that they can't, on the other hand, agree with Charles Darwin evolution? Because that's the question that you never would answer, because you kept saying y'all not Kemet no more, or y'all not Black Hebrews no more, because y'all accept the scientific answer on why things evolve over time, bro. Having nothing to do with the origin of life, but you're ignorant on the subject and you use people's ignorance against them. Are you going to answer that question? Because you're not answering the question, bro. Now it's been 1 hour, because I'm keeping time on you, bro. Remember, you said that when Jabari was up here, he not committed no more because he going with the such and such. So make your mind up, Enqi. See, you won't answer that question, because if you answer that question, then we'll know just how ignorant you are on said subject. Y'all letting Enqi play with y'all. I'm going to beat the black off. He going to be light-skinned by the time I finish with him up in that debate.
It's going to be a fire debate.
Listen,
well, let me bring on.
Unc cut me off, and now you're getting ready to segue away from Unc as if we're going into something else.
I got a supporter. I got a supporter of you, though. You got everybody going against you.
Wait,
hold on, y'all.
Right, let me just finish what I'm saying, and then I can get some support.
Yeah, finish, brother. Go ahead.
So yeah, because I got to kung fu all these guys at the same time. So what I was saying, to clarify, right? what I was saying to clarify is that the common ancestor theory, and the outer Africa theory are not the same. So what I was explaining to you and the audience at large, Reggie, is that those two theories neutralize one another. And you guys are not studied well enough to know the difference between the two theories.
I couldn't hear you. Say that again. What neutralized each other? I missed it.
Listen, then rewind the video. Stop interrupting me. So what I'm telling you is this is the reason why, as you was explaining what you thought to be your theory, Ankh was saying, I don't agree with that. That's not what I'm teaching. And he started to talk about the common ancestor. Because when Sa asked you, did the monkeys turn into the people? You said yes. So I don't know if you meant to say yes, but you said yes. No, it's on the video. It's on the video. We listen. You know I'll have the video. It's on the video.
I don't know that you have that video.
It's on this video right here. It's on this video. So what I'm saying
I
is,
didn't say that. You said you messing up a term.
You gotta relax. The mic will come back around to you, champ. The mic
trying to say monkeys. So that's the pseudo magic right here. Right?
That's the pseudo magic.
Yeah, because listen, I said
all you got to do is keep your pants on, brother. I thought you was the college scholar. Why don't you relax? Why y'all so scared for me to talk?
No, we're not scared. What you're doing?
Okay, so then stop talking while I'm talking, brother. You gotta relax.
Yeah, let him speak. Let him speak.
So now, because y'all are trying to reinforce each other, but y'all are talking past each other. You are explaining out of Africa theory. I'm trying to run with this common ancestor missing link thing. Neither one of those things have evidence to back up their predictions. I'm not sure if y'all are understanding that the fossil record has already been reversed. So that's that. Secondly, when we get to the conversation of Kemet, because we was definitely on the conversation of Kemet, and how do I know I'm on topic? Because this is my video and I created the topic, and the people who have been here from the beginning of the show seen that this video started off with a whole video about Kepra from Kemet and the conversation about Kemet. And then Ankh came in with Dr. Sabian and ambulances and whatever else he was bringing in. So you might want to be fluent in the conversation before you jump into the conversation. No, but I know that you needed some help. So you know the phone calls went out, the texts went out. You had to get all the king's horses and all the king's men, but you're not going to be able to put this theory back together again, champ. So what I'm saying, and I'll land my plane and let some other folks jump in, is simple. Reggie has already said, and I love the fact that Ankh disagrees. So now that gives me a reason to go ahead and bring the videos up, especially since Reggie, you co-signed it. I was trying not to bring those videos back up because they're quite embarrassing for you, Reggie. But I was saying that Reggie is not sure-footed about his Kemetic status because he's in the video with Jabari saying that Kemet originated science. And then I have the clips of him saying that in Kemet, they didn't even have any surgical tools. The only thing they had was a tweezer. So you might get a good kick out of these clips because they're coming up. Listen, these clips coming up for you. We're gonna watch these clips. It's gonna be amazing. So go ahead and let us and float around, and then when we come back around, I'll have the clips ready to let some clips roll. So go ahead to the other panel.
Hey, so I got the clip. I got it.
So this is a diversion.
Hey,
so
the topic, not even here, yo. It is
the topic. He's enjoying it. So the topic is on really evolution. Did Charles Darwin, right? This is evolution theory scientific, and was or not pangenesis part of his theory. And we are talking about other parts of it because he did introduce the Kepler video, and then we're moving into we're trying to move into Kemet. Well, all I said earlier was they used their observation and they mythologized it. I think I answered that question as best. They understood the qualities and then they created a myth around it because they were not sure, right? They were not sure. So they created various myths around these concepts. And that's because they did not have the tools to make, to verify what they said. The tools actually come later. So it's okay for Enqi to move from what Ankh is saying into things that I said when he was talking about the ancient Egyptians did open heart theory, open heart surgery, and that the was is the aorta, right? That has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but that's a diversion, but that's not going to happen in the debate. And lastly, for now, the problem is that if you ask us, we can source everything that we say. The problem is Enqi provided no source, didn't mention anybody when it comes to his what we was trying to do with out of Africa, right? He didn't provide any sources, any logic, anything. But that's what that's why we need to have these types of debates, because somebody's got to say, now you got to source up, but you got to shut up, right? So, and we don't have fossils. We don't have the fossils. Okay, well, we don't have a lot of answers, but we have big brains to use tools to do to make hypotheses, and then use scientific tools to verify this. So we have in the labs today, from stem cells, they're growing hearts, they're growing brains, right? So we have tools now to verify some of the things that we take. We have CRISPR-Cas9, where we can science can genetically edit, and I stopped because there's so many of us that got common jobs, common careers, working for the establishment. We don't have the time to think. But when we do come to think, we come to these channels and we try to figure out what we miss on our educational level. Then you have people like Dr. Enqi inserting things that are not scientific, right? And the way that you look at this is you find, what is this course of study? Okay, so he reads a lot of books. That's fine.
No, he don't, Reggie. You know he reads pseudo books. He don't read no real literature.
Well, he could read real literature.
When? So he just read it and then can't understand it.
Right. Mess it up and come up with his own thinking. Because a lot of us, what we want to do is we want to read what science says, and then we want to insert our own thinking. But I
gotta share the screen, bro. sa.neter, share my screen. Share the screen, sa.neter.
Where you at?
Get you far away from the idea. Because the man said something out of his mouth. Here you go, right here, y'all. Let me show you why he's not even qualified to have a conversation at all. Let me show you. He should not be making this mistake, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go. I asked him, I say, so can you say that again, please? Right? Look.
Guys at the same time. So what I was saying to clarify, right? What I was saying to clarify is that the common ancestor theory, and the outer Africa theory are not the same. So what I was explaining to you and the audience at large, Reggie, is that those two theories neutralize one another. And you guys are not studied well enough to know the difference between the two theories.
I couldn't hear you. So I asked him, look, you said it again. What neutralized you, Jeff? I missed it.
Listen, then rewind the video. Stop.
So I rewinded the video for him. And what I'm telling y'all is, y'all can just look that up. There's no such thing as common ancestor theory and outer Africa theory, which it is a scientific theory, and they competing against each other. Nobody, I mean, absolutely nobody says this. He cannot bring a source for that because there is no source for that. That's something out of his own brain. Okay, this is the level of ignorance that we have permeating the community. Now, I don't blame the listening audience because y'all don't know. That shit sounded good, but in reality, no biologist, no evolutionary biologist would make such a statement. They're two different things. One is dealing with populations of humans literally walking out of Africa. The OOA, the outer Africa theory, meaning it's proven and verifying that humans left out of Africa before they left out of anywhere else, meaning they started in Africa. The common ancestry goes back to 7 million years, talking about the split between a chimpanzee and a human. Two separate things, my man. But yet
that's what he said.
and he runs his mouth and he flim, y'all. Why is it that we have the ability to accept people that just sound good? And science is not about sounding good. It's about having accurate information. It's gonna always sound good. It's gonna always sound like it's bad.
You just said all that to say what I just said.
It take y'all 2 minutes to look that up. They are not competing. It's two different things.
That's what I said. It's two different things. Are you okay?
No, it's not, bro. You said they competing against you. You said they cancel each other out.
Competing. He said that.
We heard you. You say they cancel each other out, bro.
They do.
They do not, man. See, like I said,
one of them was found to be incorrect. One of them was found, hold up. One of them was found to be incorrect, and they put out.
Let me finish my damn statement.
Hey, go ahead.
You know, you wiggling and you wobbling because you knocked it on your feet just like Nepali. I knocked her damn turban off her damn head the other day. Now, I am telling you. No, what you do? Hey, son, in the middle of me talking, you do that though? It's a rude moderator, yo. I got to understand.
Yo, let me say something real quick.
Well, you can't stop me in the middle of me saying this.
Relax, brother. Let me say this real quick. This is not fair. Enqi, you got too many heavy hitters here now. You got too many heavy hitters here now, Enqi.
I'm beating them all, though. I'm beating them all. I'm beating the brakes off of them.
You got Ankh. You got Reggie. Oh, man. Come on, man. But
I'm beating the brakes off them. Get Jabari on the line.
Hey, my love for you, brother. Go ahead. You got the floor, brother.
What I'm saying is,
bro, crying, though, man.
No, man. See, listen. You're going to create a narrative that I'm crying. I'm simply saying, for us to have.
Oh, just tell them Pangenesis has been debunked.
This is crazy.
That's all you gotta do.
I'm saying, sa.neter, the subject matter we talked about. People go to school for damn near 10 years, bro, and be in the field for 15, 20 years. Scientific ideas cannot be interrupted by, you got the people. Yo, nobody gonna get it. It's hard, bro. It's education for real. And all this distraction, all that, in the middle of somebody saying something, yo, does not allow the audience to even catch up, bro. It's too hard of a subject. What it does allow is a flaming pseudo sophisticate to get anything off. This man set out his mouth, and now he's trying to lie like we didn't just hear the video. That some kind of way they cancel each other out. They don't, because they talking about two separate things. One is going all the way back to 7 million years. And one is talking about around 70,000 years when humans left out. Two separate things, bro. But yet he said it with confidence because he know he's a dead man walking with that shit. That's the same thing he gonna do in that debate. He gonna come up with, but guess what? We ain't gonna have no interruptions. He gonna say all kind of crazy wibble wobble, not gonna answer. He's not gonna do none of that. He's gonna play magic with y'all. I'm done.
All right. Let me bring on some supporters of Dr. Enqi, and I go with Apostle. What's up, Apostle? Do you believe in the ape changing into
how I get skipped, son?
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
What's going on, man? Shh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, man. Now, look, I got respect for both debaters, man, but I'm finna tell y'all something right now. I don't agree with Uncle West, but he gonna beat the brakes off this guy. Go look it up. Yeah. Charles Darwin's theory of pangenesis been debunked. This is old information. Y'all want me to read you something? You want to hear it go? Or you want me to say let Unc do it? Because, hey, bro.
No, go ahead, read that. He can't stop the train. It's already left 200 years ago. Go ahead.
Let me just say this, because I think that
hold on.
Wait, I think JJ is confused.
Hold on.
Confused too.
Go ahead, Apostle.
I don't know, man. If somebody's working some voodoo here, because there's some stuff from the same source, same people always talk about sourcing and bringing proof. Ain't nobody got no proof. Ain't nobody around here living can testify to what happened 7 million years ago or 7,000 years ago.
Bring it out, Apostle. Let's go. That's
Ain't
right.
nobody
Bring it out.
talk to me with any kind of intelligence and talk about 70,000 years ago. What happened? Nobody knows. They are simply best educated guesses.
Why can't we talk about 3,000 years ago then?
So listen.
Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
Years ago, they thought the moon was a planet. They
Right.
had to reverse that.
Right.
They thought the Milky Way was the only galaxy. 60 years ago, in space, they thought we was the universe. It wasn't nothing outside of us. That's what they thought. Now they done created the James Webb and it's busting all their bubbles. They don't know what to think.
Bring it out, Apostle. That's right.
Everything wrong. But they still arrogant, working that voodoo and trying to make it work. And it ain't working. I'd rather believe that Enqi came down here and took an ape and mixed some science with the ape and created a human being before I would believe that we just automatically change.
Who you rolling with, Apostle?
To another ape.
Who you rolling with in this debate, Apostle? Or Dr. Huh?
I'm going with Enqi.
Okay, bring it out.
But not this Enqi. I'm going with the other Enqi.
Right.
The one from Nibiru. I'd rather believe that Anu and Enqi and Enel created the human being rather than believe that a monkey broke his tailbone, fell out of a tree, bumped his head, and became a human being. That's crazy.
Man. All right, hold on for a minute. Hold on, Apostle.
Nobody say that.
Naphtali, I got a question for you. Who are you going with on this debate, Enqi or Ankh? Naphtali? Naphtali, where you at?
Sorry about that.
Are you going with Enqi or Ankh on this debate?
Going with Enqi on this one.
I told you, Enqi.
She don't even know what the debate topic is. So.
But why when
you talking all that stuff, but I had you running like Forrest.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me bring
what the topic is, Saw. Just ask what the topic is.
Relax, huh? Let me bring in the black sage.
Hey, you got this, bro. Pangelis has been debunked.
Black sage, what's up?
What's good? What's good, Saw?
Yo, who you rolling with, Enqi or Ankh in this debate?
I'm rolling with Enqi.
Oh my God! The Hebrews got Enqi. Oh man, you might get slaughtered in this debate, bro.
Really?
No, he's not. Let me tell you why.
You're right, yo. You're absolutely right.
Oh man, the
Hey,
Hebrews.
let JJ explain why. Let JJ explain why I'm gonna lose. I think JJ got to break it down. JJ, explain why I'm gonna lose.
Break it down, man, Dinka.
Oh man, because there's so many
priceless.
flaws in Pangenesis. Tell me the title one more time.
No. Just break it down. Say what you were saying. Just say what you were saying. You already was going in. Go in. Keep going in. Break it down.
All right. Okay. Well, let me get to my notes. Like, can I share my screen? Can I share my screen?
Nah. Just talk.
You just want me to read off of it.
Hey, son.
Okay. Well, here's
my phone.
Hold up, you ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Ankh is finna bring out August Westman, and George Mendel, and Francis Galton, and Hugo Devise, and Theodore. All these guys have debunked this pangenesis crap. Proposed that the germ plasma theory. See, Enqi, you didn't know.
I'm crying.
Challenging pangenesis by demonstrating the heredity. Look. The heredity information is transmitted exclusively through germ cells. You want to go to George, but let's go to Gregor Mendel. Develop the laws of inheritance, providing a fundamental. See, this is why you in some trouble. and fundamental understandings that give genetic inheritance and contradicting pangenesis. These are the things that you need to deal with. See, Charles Darwin was wrong on this, and to be honest, he was wrong on something else. But right now, in this thing, you in some goddamn trouble. How about Francis Galton? Hey, watch this. Watch this. Unc finna beat the brakes off of it. You better do it.
I think JJ's confused.
Hold up.
Yo, let JJ keep cooking. Let JJ go. Let JJ go.
Yeah. Look. See, Francis Galton conducted experiments on rabbits. See, he getting up here talking about pangenesis because it's a new word to y'all. But what y'all got to do is look it up, and it's been debunked. Unc is going to beat the brakes off here. I don't even agree with Unc most of the time. Conducting experiments, you got to debunk this on rabbits. See, he didn't explain pangenesis to y'all. He just came up here and tried to sound good. Because see, Francis Galton conducted experiments on rabbits to test pangenesis, including blood transfusions. See, 7,000 got that work, sa.neter. Experiments between different breeds and found no evidence to support this theory. God damn, you in some trouble.
I didn't know if he was talking about Unc or Enqi.
All right.
Hey, Apostle, don't you stop him, Apostle. Let him go.
Yeah. Let me go. How about William Bateson? I got my notes.
All right, that's enough, babe. We got to move on. We got a full house here. Come on,
because these guys don't come up with no. I mean, a lot of these guys come up here just running their pork chop, eating lip. Let me just say one more. You got to deal with these guys. I got 40 people. I got 40, 50 different people that's going against pangenesis. Even Charles Darwin said, you know what, man, I was a little bit wrong on this. You in some trouble. Jean Bastat Lamarck, watch this, proposed the theory of inheritance of acquired characteristics, which was later challenged by Weismann's germ plasma theory. See, we got to break it down. You got to come to us and break down the germ plasma. You got to break it down, bro.
All right. I got to move on. Yo,
done that.
Y'all. All right, Neftali. I'm going to you. Then I got to say,
hey, Sa, can I just reply to JJ real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to reply to JJ and say, listen, JJ, I really appreciate. Hold on.
So put everybody on the screen.
Hold on, let's get some silence. Listen, I really appreciate. I
said it you did it. My fault. I apologize.
Come on, y'all let Enqi talk, man.
I really appreciate. I just want to thank JJ for that prediction of why I'm going to lose, because that right there is why I've been saying all night that this footage is golden. I could not.
Yes or no? Just answer that.
Hey, listen, JJ. I think that
I'll be quiet now.
I think that you have eloquently explained it, and that's all I'm gonna say is I appreciate your sentiment and your feedback, brother. And
Neftali, what you got, real quick?
I'm just giving you something to think about.
Neftali, calling Neftali.
I'm here, yeah. So Reggie got up here and said a whole bunch of lies and nonsense.
Oh man.
So now she don't even know the topic.
Yo, don't cut. It's one mic, brother. One mic.
Well, ask him for the damn topic, though,
so Reggie got up here talking about telling the people that there's vestigial organs and talking about healthcare. First of all, there is no such thing as vestigial organs. This out-of-date science is just as outdated as this jargon, this flim-flam jargon out of tape. Where's the VHS at? You know what I'm saying? All this old talk, this old school doctrine that they over here spewing. There is no such thing as vestigial organs that has been debunked. And the fact that he's up here teaching this is nonsense. You don't allow anybody to take your appendix. The appendix has been found to be one of the main components of your immune system. Your tonsils, something as simple as your tonsils, are has found to be the most important. The first defense against bacteria are the tonsils. Also, I got some questions that I want to ask. I was asking.
Hey, Neftali, real quick. The name you should never mention coming out your mouth is Dr. Reggie. You should not mention him.
Sa, respectfully, she just cooked Reggie just now in less than 60 seconds.
Reggie will respond after she finishes.
Reggie
You can't
cannot
respond
respond.
because everything I just said was actual factual. You can verify that. Won't you look it up on your AI right now? Ask what is the significance of the appendix. Find out what the value of the appendix is. You'll see for yourself. I don't have to lie.
All right,
Also,
go ahead. Continue, Naphtali. Finish up.
all right, since there is all this talk about science and all this importance, why if everything is so important here, why haven't there been any intermediate fossils ever found? You guys are talking about the ape, talking about how everything split off from Lucy, from Homo erectus, all this talk. Where's the intermediate fossils? Millions of years of activity, but there is not one fossil found to prove any intermediate between. Where is that at? Also,
Drop a bomb.
yeah, drop a bomb for me.
Throw a banana at her.
Hold
All right.
on. Why has no new species ever been observed evolving? No new. Why hasn't anything started to evolve? We see a lot of things going extinct. Why haven't they started to evolve? We see a lot of like the polar bear. Why isn't the polar bear evolving? Why we see the elephant? Everything pretty much is going extinct. The white generation, the Japanese generation, a lot of these populations are going extinct. Why aren't they starting to evolve? Where is it? When is the time that it's supposed to? How long is it supposed to take? You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Why do we find human artifacts and footprints in geological layers throughout thought to predate humans? With artifacts, pretty much we're finding human footprints with dinosaur footprints. Why are we finding that? Human footprints with dinosaur footprints. Why are we finding that? Why are we finding soft tissue within the dinosaur bones? These dinosaur bones are supposed to be millions of years old, 60 million years old, but for some reason they still have soft tissue inside of them. Why is that? Why isn't it breaking down? We know how fossils are made, correct? So my thing is also
We
here.
know you don't know how they made, so we
I do know how they're made.
Sure, of course you don't. You wouldn't agree to that.
Do you know how they're made? Won't
You
you
don't
explain?
Naphtali, don't let Unc distract you. Naphtali, don't let Unc distract you. Keep cooking.
Right.
I love science. I'm actually
You don't love science. You love pseudoscience.
No,
You're a
no. You
One mic. Come on, man. All right, Naphtali. We got to move forward. We got a full house. I need Reggie to respond before I go to you, say cool, because I know she was talking to Reggie. So Reggie want to respond, then I'm coming to say cool.
Oh,
hey,
yes.
no going back, Naphtali. Once Reggie respond, because you already spoke.
Sure. Okay, so if you actually open up a book, you will find that there are prominent examples of human evolution dealing with things like lactase persistence, the human being able to become more lactose tolerant is part of human evolution. Resistance, disease resistant genes that is happening in our body, and so you have brain changes, body and brain changes that are occurring, jaw sizes, right, teeth, brain volume, right. You even have swimmers, cultures that are around the sea that are got larger body internal body structures to support deeper water swimming. That's happening. So human human evolution is actually occurring now. As far as the vestigial organs, right? Many of these are from a later date of humans, and we don't need those. I'm not saying that you should go in and start taking out body parts, but if they become infected, you should. And the reason why they become infected or not useful is because the current human organism doesn't. Those things are not active. But you do have things like the coccyx tailbone, which is a remnant of an ancestral trait, right? Goosebumps response is from an earlier, is inherited from when we had more furrier ancestors, right?
That muscle around your ear.
Right. So whatever Naphtali says, just opening up Google or AI or any of those things will just whatever she said. She got no sources to say that the vestigial organs or didn't occur from an earlier human part of human evolution. So I'll just leave it like that. That's why we need to have these debates, because when someone gets up there and just starts ranting, right, about what that person believes, and I think that person still believes the earth is 6,000 years old or something like that, right? Believes that Eve came from Adam's rib or something like that. If you want to take her over me or Ankh or any Morpheus or Sekou or any JJ, if you want to take her over there, that's fine. Stay there, but you know what? Feed that shit to your kids, because I promise you, your kids will not be able to compete with what's happening right now. Feed that stuff. Get off of the computer itself, because that's part of human evolution with tools, right?
Be nice, Reggie.
Huh? Extend our
be nice, Elder. Be nice, Elder. Be nice.
To tools. No, but I'm just saying, anybody, not just her, but anybody, keep feeding that to your kids, because you know what? Our kids will be able to outcompete them for whatever is left in this world, right? But if you want to believe in the Bible, a slave ship doctrine, right, that we inherited, right, that messed up our brain during the slave ship,
Change everything up. Teach up.
Keep listening to Naphtali and the rest of these
Cesaria types.
Be non-competitive, right? Because your kids are not gonna get good grades in schools.
Do you have kids, Reggie?
Yo, you ain't got to answer that. You ain't got to answer that. We have a son.
I
I
ain't gotta answer that, but if he up here talking about people's kids,
I have children, and my children are doing great.
One
mic. Okay,
the
difference between me is that. Well, no, JJ, I answered that because I can't answer it, right? My son has been named the Rising Black Scientist of America. My son has been named the Rising Black Scientist of America. My son is in a PhD program for neuroscience, right?
Congratulations, man.
So hopefully he gets the program. He's in his 5th year. So don't talk.
Whoa. Hey, Reggie, they thought you said something. They thought you was bashing people's kids. You know they couldn't understand what you said, Reg. You was really saying hey, Reggie, you was hold on for a minute, brother. Hey, Reggie, you really was simply trying to say that kids that are educated past their religious beliefs are gonna outcompete kids that think that we just standing still in the mud. That's all.
do anyone of y'all want to debate that?
Hey, Reg, I appreciate you giving our community some advice that will continue to keep us healthy, brother. Thank you, Reggie.
Right, everybody be quiet. One mic.
Hey, sa.neter,
all right, let me move on over to Sekou. It was Sekou go. One mic, y'all. I got you, y'all, bro. I see
in the building.
You're next, y'all, bro.
The African one.
Mandinka, please be
You're
quiet.
taking away eating too. I see you.
Big up to Sekou.
Yes, peace, man. Peace and blessing.
Hey,
And
Sekou, before you go, I'm going to ask you the question. Are you rolling with Enqi, Dr. Enqi, or are you rolling with Ankh in this debate coming up?
I'm rolling with Ankh. I'm Team Science.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, go ahead. Continue.
So I've been listening to Enqi for a while now, and I think Ankh need to be careful, because Enqi is coming with straw man argument. he's very good with the straw man, and he did it with Jabari. I watched the video. He put a book up, The Origin of Species, and then he said this book is the one that spread racism, and it's talking about human race. And when Jabari comes on and say, open the book, let's see where it talks about human race, he won't open the book. And Jabari opened the book, on one of the pages, and it was talking about animals, not human races. And he jumped from there and talked about pangenesis.
Oh,
I catch that. Instead of admitting,
Hit him with the
instead of admitting that the book I put up does not talk about human race, he started asking Jabari, do you know pangenesis? That's what he's going to do to Ankh. He's going to bring terminology you are not familiar with and say, do you know this? Do you know that? And that's not the argument. So
he
I just
down
want
the
to put that
friend,
out
said
there.
cool.
And he's very good with diversion. He would divert from what is being discussed as if that is some type of evidence. And he has a lot of unsubstantiated claims. So I want you to hold his feet to the fire. If he mentioned A, ask him to substantiate the A. Don't let him go, because that's the only way you will get him. But if you let him flim-flam, and that's your word, Ankh, flim-flam, he's going to do a lot of straw man, and people will get lost in their thought. Hold him down to substantiate his claims. That's all I wanted to say. The second thing I want to say, this entire debate, it's similar to my debate or my upcoming debate, probably with Captain. It's about what I call epistemological debate. Epistemology in academics is to prove, how do you know what you think you know?
Say cool.
Okay, that's what epistemology. If you say water boil at 100 degrees, how did you know what you know? Demonstrate it. Then you say, I arrive at this conclusion by putting A and B, C together to arrive to this answer. How did you know what you know? That's epistemology. If you say human beings were created, how did you arrive at that conclusion? Is that a claim? That's just a claim. Now, can you demonstrate it, how that happened? If you can demonstrate it, then that is a claim. Evolution, they can demonstrate it to you by showing fossil. They can demonstrate it to you by showing fossil record. They can show the genetics. They can show a lot of things to show to you that evolution did happen. Now, on your part, when you make a claim, can you use epistemological evidence, demonstrate how you know what you know? You can't do that. You just make a lot of claims, but now you can't substantiate. But other people bring out a lot of evidence. They suffer to bring you all the sources. All you do with those sources is to say they are a lie, but you have zero source. I think that is very disingenuous, and I think we have to hold people who make a lot of claims. So that's what I wanted to say. Then the last thing I want to say is to Captain, if he's watching this tonight. sa.neter. Captain said that if he did a DNA, the result would be contradictory. And I want us to look for 3 ancestral DNA organizations. Tell me the price. I'm willing to pay for Captain DNA for 3 different DNA organizations. Isaac will transfer the money. And we have to bring the 3 DNA results and read it on sa.neter. Let's see whether the result contradicts.
Oh, he's not gonna do that. Say cool.
All right, now hold on.
Oh, I got something to say cool.
Wait. Don't go nowhere. Say cool. Me and you need to have a little powwow for a few minutes here. We need to have a conversation here. Now,
no speaking out of turn. Go ahead, Dr. Enqi.
Now, say cool. You do the same thing that all of these guys have been doing for a very long time. You try to shift responsibility, and you try to get the other side of the argument to do things that you know yourself that you're incapable of doing. So I'm going to explain, but that didn't sound like that was say cool. That sounded like JJ. JJ, you're not the moderator, champ. I'm going to need you to hold on.
Okay, I'm going to fall back.
So say cool. I asked you the other day, are you familiar, before I keep going, are you familiar with the term phyletic gradualism? Say cool.
There you go.
That's what Enqi does.
Yes or no question, brother. Do you understand?
90% of the audience ain't familiar with it, bro.
Hold on. Just relax. Hey, cool. Are you familiar with phyletic gradualism? Yes or no, brother?
No, I'm not familiar with it. But how does it answer my questions that I just raised?
Okay. Okay, hold on. What is, bro? You gotta relax, man. Are
Now
you?
you see, we are dealing with epistemology. Can you demonstrate what you know? How
Hold
you
on,
know
hold on,
what
hold
you
on, hold
know?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You made claim, JJ. Y'all on that Muskazoo, man.
Chill.
But have fun on your page,
Don't
brother. You
nobody
gotta
talk
let
to
us
you
talk,
growing up
man.
as
You
a
gotta
kid.
I'll wait
relax.
till my turn and I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna wait till my turn and I'm gonna get you.
Didn't you get me earlier? You got me earlier. Now relax.
Come on, let's get back to it. Come on.
This nigga can barely read.
say
Somebody
cool.
gonna get somebody.
Now say cool.
Coming from over
Your mama, nigga.
All right, come on, man. Come on, JJ. I gotta put you in the
slap
back.
him.
Yeah, you got to get JJ. You got to get
that nigga out of here, man.
Crazy. So say cool. And this is the reason why I was telling Sa those rules that he was coming up with Ankh could be in the middle of a debate and say he don't know and still get a pass. It's crazy. Because here's my problem. You just said, before I asked you, are you familiar with phyletic gradualism? You just said that one of the proofs that you can provide, in the epistemology, what was that nice word you said this debate is about? Being able to show and prove how you know what you know.
Epistemology.
There you go. And then you said that the fossil record is one of those things that you are able to stand on because the fossils backs up whatever it is. That's how you know what you know. And so when you say that the fossils is how you know what you know, and then I ask you about phyletic gradualism, and then you say, oh, I don't know what that is. That presents a problem for anybody who's familiar with the conversation of fossils, because phyletic gradualism is Darwin's theory about how the fossil record was going to verify his predictions. And this is why I said on the video with Cedric that y'all gooses are cooked, because Cedric opened the door to the conversation of working models and valid predictions. And when we open the door to working models and valid predictions, y'all are in trouble. Darwin made some predictions on the fossil record.
What is your question to say cool? You was bringing something to say cool.
No. This is a whole conversation. You gotta let me cook. So I'm talking now. I'm teaching now. So I asked him the question. He said he didn't know what phyletic gradualism is. He answers, or now I moved into teacher mode.
Oh, what is it? Are you talking about it now?
Absolutely.
Oh, go ahead.
Phyletic gradualism is about how the fossil record was supposed to appear when they dug up the fossils. It was supposed to validate Darwin's claims about changes over millions of years.
Oh man, y'all gonna have problems with Enqi, man. God damn.
I keep trying to tell him.
Phyletic gradualism has been
serious, bro.
Serious. Listen, phyletic gradualism has
scamming.
I know. Phyletic gradualism has been overturned.
Bring it out, Enqi. Bring it out.
So that means that Darwin's theories about the fossil record have been overturned. And let me also add this to the record. Darwin's whole idea about fossils was a logical fallacy from the beginning. The logical fallacy is called appeal to the future. It was, we don't have the evidence today, but in the future, y'all are going to make some fossil finds that's going to verify what I'm saying. And the fossil finds did not verify what they were saying. In fact, they said that because there's no fossils that verify what we're saying, the fossils that could verify what we're saying must have been soft tissue, and they must not have been able to stay preserved in the ground over millions of years. So we're going to take that as if our hypothesis was correct. Right up until they made another fossil find in China where they show that the soft tissues are awesome. In fact, not only have they found fossils with soft tissues preserved, they have even found dinosaur bones with soft tissues in them still preserved.
All right,
So
run it down, brother.
hold on. Hit the share screen, side, because I gotta just clean this up. Then I'll
No,
pass the mic.
hold on, Enqi, we got a full house. Let me go around. Let me.
Wait. But remember, it's still me. I'm still the show person.
Let him cook.
No, but you don't want to answer
Let
questions.
him cook.
Hold on, hit the share screen. Hit the share screen, side. I'm gonna be 5 minutes and then I'm out.
Save it for the debate.
No.
Nah, let him cook. Let him
I
cook.
have released 4 books for this debate. Trust me, I have more than enough information. I'm not going to run out of information. Okay, so now let's go over here and let's do let's go over here and let's do this. Is the appendix vestigial? No, the appendix is not considered vestigial. Modern research suggests it serves as a safe house for beneficial gut bacteria, which can help the immune system. While the idea that it was a vestigial organ left over from a time when our ancestors needed a larger cecum to digest plant matter is an older theory. Newer evidence points to a current function in immune and gut health. So again, once we start laying out the evidence, for the validation of these predictions you're going to see all these things gets debunked. Because see, they said the pineal gland was also vestigial. We can walk this down. Is the pineal gland a vestigial organ? No, the pineal gland is not a vestigial organ. It is an active endocrine gland that produces melatonin, a hormone that regulates sleep-wake cycles and has other functions. We can keep on cooking. Is the thymus gland? Let's go to the thymus. Is the thymus a vestigial organ? No, the thymus is not a vestigial organ. It was once mistakenly considered one, but is now known to be an essential organ for immune system development and function. I could keep on going down a laundry list of these things. And what we got to do is we got to say is now, since Ankh has opened the door to bringing in this conversation of medicine, we have to ask ourselves, when all of the medical science people was teaching this hardcore Darwinism and evolution, how many people did they remove their thymus gland and think that it was a vestigial organ with no function, and those people died because their immune system couldn't work? How many people had their appendix taken out before they figured out they was wrong? How many people had their tonsils taken out? How many people had their pineal gland taken out and then got cancer and all kind of different things because these people here said, oh, that's a vestigial organ. It serves no function. How many people died from this bad science that these guys are continuing to try to prop up and push on us today?
Yeah, you give Galvin and making shit up right now.
All right, hold on.
Can I respond to Enqi, please?
Always crazy.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Enqi, Ankh, I think you taking on more than you could chew at this moment.
So you gonna talk it through for him, or you gonna let me respond to that?
Y'all sleeping on Enqi.
So what he did, he just proved what Sekou just said.
I thought Enqi was responding to me.
He just did what Sekou just said he was going to do. He just did it.
I thought I was
guess
next.
But guess what, though? The thing is very interesting. It's not his debate, though, son. Now, let me say what I need to say.
Yeah, say what you want to say.
Yes, I'm saying all that about. All right, thank you. Good. Yeah. All right. All that about the visceral organs and all that. No, y'all just prove how science actually works. And it's not like these crazy religious zealots is on the panel who's stuck in a doctrine. Science is never stuck. It's self-correcting. So anything they got wrong will be self-corrected by science. Now, as for the fossil record, absolutely verifies and proves that Charles Darwin's theory of evolution was right and exact. That the outer Africa model is right and exact. Based off of he made a scientific prediction, which none of y'all understand. He predicted that later on they would find fossils, and they found the damn fossils. So once again, Sekou is right, and Enqi is tricking y'all, faking y'all out, because y'all don't really know the subject matter. Now, he halfway Googled something, halfway that, so I'm going to come with scientific articles, right? Maybe tomorrow, and break down the whole thing. And as for Nephali, she's a flaming pseudo now. She's wild. So I'm going to ask Nephali, how do you know that the quote-unquote biblical tradition is 6,000 years old? How would you know that? How would you know that?
Epistemology. How do you know? Prove it.
Yeah, prove that. They can never prove. They can never bring real sources. Sekou. So Sekou, finish talking because he flammed you. That's the trick.
I
Say
have a lot of
something and lie about the thing. You feel me? He actually lied about the fossil record. How's that proper for the court? How's that proper for the court, sa.neter? For him to bring up a piece and lie about it. Well, why does that make any sense? Why is that allowed? That should never be allowed.
Please.
Apostle, your mic is so up. Somebody's mic is messed up.
Yeah, it's the person in the yellow.
Oh, that's Morpheus. Morpheus mic messed up. All right, so let me go to
Not my mic. It's not my mic, brother.
Neftali wanted to respond to you, Unc. He asked you, Neftali, how did you know that the Earth is 6,000 years?
Yeah, how do you know that?
There's a lot of scientific. We can definitely have a debate on that whenever you're ready. I have a lot of, not even biblical. We don't even have to touch the Bible. We can just go.
No, I asked you a question. I asked a question, yo.
The oldest
how do you
living
know how
tree
old it
the
is?
trees. The oldest living tree is 6,000 years old.
What?
Yes.
What? Oh, come on. So hold on, sorry, just to be clear. So you're saying now you're gonna turn around and use science. Come on, man.
I don't have a problem with science. Science has no. Why do you think I have a problem with science? Science just means
the
knowledge.
origin of your claim is from your Bible. So that's where the
Bible
origin
is
of your claim.
okay. I want you guys. I don't know what Hebrews you didn't talk to, but this Hebrew Israelite says the Bible is the foundation, and then science proves the Bible, archaeological as well as scientific. All that stuff proves the Bible. It actually goes with the Bible. History, everything connects with the Bible. The Bible doesn't go against authentic, real, true science.
So the oldest tree is the measurement for the age of the earth?
Yes. That if you really want to,
this is not a conversation about the age of the earth.
Well, guess what? If you want
hold on.
knowledge,
Hey,
I
cool.
can prove it to
Can you provide us the common
why you cut the lady off?
You deflected, Enqi. You deflected.
Hey, say cool. You know the oldest tree go back 383 million years ago.
You're trying to
science
distract
says
everybody from what actually is happening right now.
Just for the record,
Everybody stop. Let me go to Say Cool. Say Cool. Go ahead.
So I just told you what Enqi was going to do, and that's what he just did to me. Nice. I came out with the issue that he is good at diverting the argument. He is good at straw man, and he'd make unsubstantiated claims. So when I talk about epistemology, he came up and just said, he brought up one terminology, and what he does is he brought these atrophy terms, outdated scientific terms, and then he brings it on the table and said, do you know this word? When you say no, then he explained that he thinks that's what wins an argument. But that doesn't win the argument. You have to stick to the topic. Because one of the things I've observed Enqi does is that he started reading all these pseudoscience books. There are a lot of them out there. People who believe that aliens built this, there were certain things that happened at this time. They can't substantiate it. So you read all of their garbage because he cannot bring a modern scientific journal that prove all these things that he's saying. He cannot bring articles written by modern scientists based on modern findings to support his argument. That's why I'm challenging him. If he said the fossil record does not support evolution theory, can he pull up any 2025 journal article written by modern scientific finding that says that fossil record does not support evolution? Just one.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, now hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer.
He didn't ask you a question. Keep going, Say Cool.
Yes, he is.
No one asks you a question because you don't answer questions. So he's not asking you a question.
Stop being so scared of my voice,
No,
man.
you're scamming, bro. You don't answer nobody's questions, bro.
You gotta
Come on, let us say Cool finish. He's making a point, bro. Don't let that man dive in like that.
You gotta stop, man.
He asked him a question.
I didn't ask him a question. To just pull out one article from a modern scientific journal that says that the fossil record does not support evolution.
He's not going to answer it.
I'm not, because you keep talking. I can easily answer the question. So first things first, we're talking about Charles Darwin's theory.
I told you wasn't going to answer the question. There you
What
go.
is this, bro? You got Tourette syndrome. You high or something. You gotta relax.
We're talking about evolution.
Listen, we're talking about Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. See, listen, this is the game. Now, Unc came on here.
He brought that up about the fossil record. Not say
hold on.
Man,
gotta relax. Unc came on here and made a big scene about us making sure that we stay on topic. So this is embarrassing for him to make a big scene about us staying on topic and even go as far as to pull up the flyer,
man.
Pull up the flyer to try to get me to read the questions of the flyer to make sure I stay on subject. Meanwhile, he's talking about Dr. Sebi, ambulances, medicine. He wants to have a debate, a side quest debate with Naphtali about the age of the earth in the Bible. Now he wants to distract. Now you're asking me a question and I'm clarifying. We're speaking very specifically about Charles Darwin, theory of evolution. So I'm keeping you on topic.
No, so why did you bring it up then? Why did you ask that man about the fossils?
You gotta relax.
So why
when I bring up a source, hold on.
No, why did you do that then?
Hold on. So
why did you bring up the fossils then?
I didn't.
Stand on course.
No,
you did.
HOK is where legends and stars are born. Sa.neter make people famous. Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, Masons, pastors, ministers, Christians, Jesus Christ lovers, you are all welcome. Just don't come over here crying. This ain't for the faint of heart. If you're looking for a safe space, you're in the wrong place. The HOK is not for the weak. We're forging diamonds here, and that process requires pressure. This is the toughest environment you will ever step into because we demand excellence, not excuses. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. We don't coddle, we challenge. We don't hold hands, we sharpen iron with iron. This is the proving ground, the ultimate test of your intellectual and spiritual fortitude. Weakness gets exposed and either strengthened or sent packing. There's no middle ground here, no participation trophies. You either rise to the occasion or you get run over. You have to be strong mentally at the House of Consciousness. This is a battlefield of ideas, a war of words and wisdom. Your feelings are not facts. Your emotions are not evidence. We deal in logic, reason, and verifiable information. If your mind is brittle, it will shatter. You need to be able to take criticism, to have your entire belief system questioned, and to stand firm on a foundation of knowledge, not just conviction. We are building mental giants, thinkers who can withstand any onslaught of misinformation or dogma. If you're easily offended or your ego gets bruised by a simple question, you won't last a single session. This is mental conditioning at its highest level. It's all about sourcing up. Your opinion means nothing without the proof to back it. Your claims are empty without the receipts. Where did you get your information? Who is the author? What is the context? You must be prepared to trace your knowledge back to its origin. We don't deal in I think or I feel. We deal in the source says. This is about intellectual accountability. Every single point you make must be supported by a credible, verifiable source. This is the fundamental rule of engagement in this house. This discipline separates the masters from the novices, the builders from the babblers. So the name of the game is clear. Source up or shut up.
All right, Morpheus, you got the floor, brother.
Hold on,
Morpheus, he was answering a question, dog.
Morpheus, you got the floor. Morpheus, you got the floor, brother.
That's it crazy, yo.
Y'all don't know how to be quiet. Y'all don't know how to be quiet.
Something wrong with you, sa.neter, on purpose. You let that man not.
Go ahead, Morpheus. You got the floor, brother.
Shit is crazy.
All right, can you hear me?
I'm playing a whole video about sourcing up.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you just put me off, sa.neter. This is complete foolery, yo. You can put me off, yo.
This is going to be 30 seconds. Here's my question. I understand that you Dr. Enqi, reject the Darwin theory on evolution, if I'm correct, if that's what I'm understanding. And that's fine. But what I want to know is, what is your competing theory on where human beings, man, come from? Because I understand you reject what modern science says, or what they accept to be true. But I want to know, what is your competing one? Not just knocking them down, because I understand you reject that. But what I want to hear is, what is your competing or alternate theory? Can you give me that, please?
Is it on me? Okay, so first things first, let me say this, brother. Hopefully you got your ticket for the debate.
But you didn't answer my question, though.
Hold on, I know. I'm gonna answer your question after I talk to the brother. I got you, say cool, because that was wild. Sa had to get control of the panel. Ankh can't control
himself. Thank you, Enqi. That's what it was all about.
So for Morpheus, in the debate, in my very first round, I'm gonna answer your question. Outside of that, if you want to know the answer before that, you could go to Amazon. I have 4 books that are written on the subject. I have 4 books on the subject that'll be out before. I think 2 or 3 of them are out now, and all 4 of them will be out before the debate. So I'm very transparent with what my theory is in a concrete way.
It's crazy.
Now let me go over.
That's cool. So can you give real quick? So can you
hold on. Wait. Let me finish this. Let me finish.
No, because you're about to go. No, you're about to go to say cool. Can you finish with me, please? Before you go to say cool, please.
I did.
Oh no. So right now, you can't give.
I'm not going to give you a round of my debate right now. I'm not going to give you a round out of my debate. Buy a ticket and see the debate.
Oh, so that's a round. So you can't. Okay, all right. So then you can't.
My first round. Listen. Wait. Let me say it again. I just said in my first round. Listen, in my first round in the debate, I'm going to answer your question.
Okay, I got you.
Now, say cool.
The question ain't got nothing to do with the damn debate.
Now say
crazy.
Cool.
I dare you bring that to the debate. I dare you.
I just put it on the record that's what I'm gonna do. You gotta relax.
How?
Listen.
How?
All you gotta do is get your popcorn and show up. Listen. So now
I'm gonna be there front
cool.
row.
Say cool. Do you see this right here? This is The Origin of Species by Charles Darwin. So when you asking for sources, right? The source is Charles Darwin, because the debate is on Charles Darwin's theory. So the best source for Charles Darwin would be what you would call a primary source when we're debating Charles Darwin's theories. And Charles Darwin said natural selection acts only by taking advantage of slight successive variations. She can never take great and sudden leaps, but must advance by short and sure, thorough, slow steps. So what I'm saying is, when I say that, and that right there coming out of the book is what you will look up when you look up phyletic gradualism. And what I'm saying to you is that the fossil finds have overturned that concept of slow, successive, gradual change, because the Cambrian explosion first debunked it. And they said that later on, there would be fossil finds that they would show the intermediate steps past the Cambrian explosion. They never found those. When they almost gave up looking for them, they said that the fossils must have been soft tissue, and soft tissue is not able to be preserved over the millions of years or the thousands of years. So they gave up on looking for them until they find the fossils in China. When they find the fossils in China are older and they're soft tissue. So that means that the fossils that are missing, that they cannot find, they're not unfindable because they were soft tissue. The reason why they cannot find the fossils to validate Darwin's prediction is because the fossils never existed. So when you look up phyletic gradualism now, it's going to say that phyletic gradualism has been revised because it was incorrect. And Darwin was incorrect on it. And that's what the subject matter is we're discussing. It's Darwin. And so when you say I made a straw man theory, your inadequacies as a scholar does not make me a straw man. Because we're talking about Darwin and you are unfamiliar with what's in Darwin's book, you're unfamiliar with his material. It doesn't make me making a straw man argument. Y'all should have started to read the material before sitting across from me.
Facts.
You should have knew you was. I'm jaws underwater with this, man. Did you hear the music? Dun, 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 dun. When you get in the water with me, you better have already covered the material. Because if you didn't cover the material, you're lunching. Next.
Again, Enqi, I'm telling you, all these things you are doing is people who are not really good at reading or
like you.
What's the title of the debate, Enqi?
They are the only people who will actually give you a pass, because reading and comprehension is very, very difficult for some people. Honestly, I ask you a very simple question. To say, give me a modern article from a scientific journal that says that fossil record does not support evolution. What you've done is to go back and say the way Charles Darwin described it at that time, they found some errors in his description. That was not the question.
That's absolutely the question. That's what we're debating here, sir.
No, everybody's skipping the whole thing. What is the title of the debate?
Let me just learn, and I don't usually interrupt.
What's
when
the
I'm
title
done,
of
I'll
the
be
debate?
quiet.
Say, cool. What's the title of the debate?
What title of the debate is shut the hell up.
What's the title of the debate?
JJ, let me finish.
The title
please.
of the debate is, nigga, fix your cock eyes, nigga. You're
Hey, fix your mama's cock eyes, nigga. Fix your mama's cock eyes, nigga.
He's fire, man, guys.
My mama, nigga.
Yo, what's going on, man?
You on the phone, man. Shut that nigga Jay-Z up, man. I'm talking about your mama, your kids, your girlfriend, everybody else, nigga.
I slap you in person, nigga.
Yo, my
no,
man.
you won't, nigga. You only 5 feet tall.
All right, come on, y'all. Right? Come on, man. Let's keep it like this. Come on, man.
Yeah, shut that nigga up.
All right, hey,
So what I'm trying to say is that Enqi is doing the straw man again, because he is trying to make this argument as if Charles Darwin was some type of religious leader whose words are written in stone, and that we now have to quote the Bible of Charles Darwin, which cannot be changed. And that's not what science is. Charles Darwin made some predictions, made some analysis, which modern scientists have found some of it to be true, some of it not to be true. So the one that have been found to be true, that's what science is, by the way. Everything is being new discovery is being qualified. So what we are trying to say, the evolution theory itself is being upheld by modern science. Now the evolution theory itself is being upheld by science. I want you to put out any article or from any modern scientific journal that says that the theory of evolution itself is not being upheld by modern science.
Hey, let's do this. Say cool. Let's set up a debate. Me and you, we could debate modern evolution on Thanksgiving. Me and you set up a debate on Thanksgiving for modern evolution.
Answering my questions.
Because you're asking me about modern evolution, and me and Ankh are debating Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. So y'all don't even realize that y'all all came up here to support Ankh. And each and every one of y'all that come up here to support him is actually debunking him.
No,
all of y'all have come up here. All of y'all have come up here, especially JJ. JJ did the best. He came up here and he went crazy on Ankh. Now you just went into, oh yeah, well see, modern science has proved that, you know, some things Darwin said was correct, but yeah, some of those things was incorrect, and so they changed it. Well, that's the problem. That's what we're debating. We're debating
the problem.
We're debating Charles. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, sir? We're debating Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. I need you to get that.
No,
we're debating. Listen, we're debating.
You are not being fair to Ankh. I think you have a different understanding to this debate. For you, you are looking for the aspect of Charles Darwin's theory and explanation that modern science has disproved. That's what you are looking for.
Why are you going to tell him
All right. Hold on. Hey, yo, hold on.
Put the flyer up.
Hold on. I'll put the flyer up. Apostle been silent, and I'm surprised. And because he's been silent, I gotta reward him with the mic right now. Apostle, you got the floor, brother.
Yeah,
Yo, that was crazy.
You
rewarded him with the mic?
How is Sekou gonna tell Enqi, who's debating what he's debating? Don't you think Enqi know what he's debating?
No, he doesn't.
Come on, man. You can't do that. You can't come into the show and just say anything out the mouth to try to make Enqi look like he's not qualified to be here. Because he is qualified. As a matter of fact, he just shut you down. Because all of y'all coming up here repeating what science said, and none of you got the qualifications.
Yeah, ignorant apostle.
What science is.
Shut it down.
None of y'all.
Oh, leave him, man.
None of y'all. Even none of y'all got the qualifications to know and even justify, can demonstrate right now.
Enqi got a real supporter in the apostle.
Human relations, where we are, none of y'all can show.
Enqi got qualifications, yo, but we don't, huh? Because he lied about being some kind of fake doctor, yo. That's a qualification, yo.
You can't
You lying about being a scholar.
Yo, trip. I ain't never said I was a scholar, yo.
Yo,
Whoever that pseudo was talking, you a pseudo.
Was speaking.
All of y'all pseudo.
I don't know why
now.
you very seldom get the opportunity to speak. And why you going to talk over me, man?
Yeah, you don't like that, when people do that to you, brother. Let them speak.
That's all I want to know. Is anybody that believe we came from apes? Demonstrate it. Don't tell me what science say. Demonstrate it. With proof.
All right, let me go on over to Black Sage. Rasta, you're gonna have to support the channel if you want to come in, bro. I told you that before. You got to support the channel, bro. The Cash App.
Yeah, I want to say this real quick. Apostle, I need you to call me, Apostle. I've been trying to reach you for 2 days.
Okay.
I need you to call me, Apostle. And let me say this. I just want to go back to Reggie, right? And Enqi touched on this a little bit. Like, we know there's in that modern day science that talk about the appendix and the tonsils and the coxal bone, or what Reggie called a tailbone. That's not a vestigial organ. They tell us now that the coxal bone is used for balance. We talked about this already on this platform. So all of this stuff that they making up, all that stuff is false, Reggie. You're out of your league. Second of all,
not
Reggie,
only balance, the muscles in the pelvic floor is attached to it. Women needed to have babies, men needed to stay virile. Like, they're bugging with this vestigial.
absolutely, Dr. Enqi. And then again, Reggie, and I'm gonna leave it, and then I'm gonna jump off. Dr. Reggie, if you do any study, matter of fact, look at the Pew Research, right? Go to their website. They talk about how children who have a religious upbringing read at a higher level than children who have not had a religious upbringing. Children who have attended church or any type of theological or any type of religious.
Y'all going to hell for lying now.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, they can read better than you.
Reggie never said that. Reggie never said
Reggie
that.
did
Reggie
say
never
that.
told you. No, he didn't.
Reggie did say that.
You're lying. You're lying, man.
He was speaking to me when he said it. He was talking
Just like Enqi is a lie.
Hey, bro,
y'all lying
why you
now.
keep interrupting,
Because you lying. Because Reggie never said that. Reggie never told people to give up their religion. He never said that. Never said it.
Yo, you don't like when people do that to you, brother. Why you keep doing it,
man?
You see what I'm saying? All you
First of
have,
all, this
all
is me
you
and
have
Enqi
to
thing,
do-
first of all, though. So only people really supposed to be talking along is me and Enqi, to be real.
Hey, bro, listen,
So I'm
bro,
just
okay?
being nice and cordial.
No,
but to
you're
sit
not
here
being
and listen
nice
to a
and
person just
cordial.
straight
Everybody
lie
gets
is
a
crazy to
turn.
me. No, you don't get a
Stop
turn. No,
being
you
a
don't.
punk,
Enqi get a
man.
turn. And I didn't call you none of that. I'm
Nobody
not
spoke
being none
over
of
you.
that.
You speaking over
So
everybody
I
on the
can do
panel,
that
huh?
now. I could do that. How about that now?
You speaking everybody over the
Now
whole
I could do
panel,
that.
bro.
I could do that though.
Y'all,
Now.
come on, man. Come on,
That
man.
only makes you a coward.
Now. Ah, man, I'm not calling you no names. I'm gonna stay away from that.
But you know you a pseudo coward.
I'm gonna stay away from that though. I ain't mad at you,
Yeah,
bro.
but
But he
stay
never
away
said
from
what
the
you said
cowards.
though. Reggie never
At the
said
end
that.
of the
Let's
day,
get back to it. Yo,
at
Elder,
the end of the day,
Backstage,
Dr.
go ahead.
Reggie, your whole point in going in on people who
No,
raise
he
their
didn't.
children in religious
Lies.
background as if they will be less intelligent than people who don't do that, you're incorrect. The study is always out. Your information is flawed. You shouldn't come up here and try to chastise people when you have no idea about what you're talking about.
Who you
Shouldn't
talking
do
to,
that.
Yara?
I'm talking to Dr. Reggie.
Uh-oh.
He knows who I'm talking to.
Reggie never said that. That is the most incoherent thing I've heard in my life.
He
He
did
never
say
He
it.
did say it. He did say it. Just because you don't
The
remember,
man
that
never said
he
that.
didn't say it.
Never.
Man, let Reggie defend himself, brother. When y'all finished, because you might be wrong. Well,
I'm done. I'm done with it. Again, I'm rocking with
Hey,
you,
you just
Dr.
call me all
Enqi, on
kind of
this.
names and all that. You
I'm
call me
rocking
all kind
because,
of
hey,
names. That's
bro,
why you
shut your
done with
mouth, bro.
it. I'm not doing
What's
nothing
wrong
now.
with you, man?
Now I want to match your energy. Now
You
what?
can't match my energy.
Now.
You don't live a healthy enough
Pseudo,
lifestyle to
flying
match my
pseudo. You're
energy.
flying.
All right, both of y'all get on the back for a minute, just for a minute to calm down. Talk to each other back there. Talk about how much you love each other. Shake your hand. Kiss each other on the cheek. Do the Hebrew thing. Something. But let's get this shit right. All I want to say is the pseudo killers, Juju, Miss Tiffany, y'all might be in trouble on this debate, for real. Miss Juju, Miss Tiffany, the pseudo squad, the pseudo killers, y'all might have problems, man. I would advise y'all to reach out to Sekou, reach out to Jabari, and load up your ammunition, brother. All right, brother Reggie, you can respond to Black Sage right now.
Yeah, I think what he said is irrelevant. He's talking about reading.
Hey, sa.neter.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You put him in the back. Don't put me in the back. He not the one working. I'm working right now. Put that fool in the back. How about that, bro? Let's get all that straight. But let's get all that straight though. Put him in the back.
Oh,
He the
man.
one was named. I didn't call him names.
You
He
have
did.
no
He did all that
discipline,
tough
man.
Charlie talk.
All right,
He went
y'all
tough
stop,
Charlie.
man. Come on, man.
So
Come
put
on,
the
man.
tough Charlie in the back.
All right, you got it. You got it, brother. Come on, Black Sage, chill for me, please, brother. You got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead, brother Reggie.
All right. So basically, I said that those studying math and science, right, would be much more competitive, right? And then he wants to pull up statistics. You can look at, for example, the 2023 Force report concluded that STEM degree holders consistently achieve higher initial and lifetime earnings than humanities or religious study graduates, particularly in data-driven industries such as software engineering, healthcare, and energy, right? So the on the point of vestigial organs, particularly like the appendix, well, the appendix itself in the human body dealt with our plant diet. The human appendix has evolved. It certainly has evolved in our body to have new functions, but the original, but that's not with all groups of people. That I could say that's why you have appendix problems, and then when you do, you have to be removed because those particular individuals have appendix problems. That's the reason why we need to have these types of the debates to kind of clear up stuff. But I do think that people who study STEM will be much more competitive in this new world than religious studies because STEM solves problems. Religious studies is based on beliefs. I think anybody could understand that. What has religious studies solved? It makes you feel good, right? It makes you feel good about possibly gaining an afterlife, right? When none of that stuff has been proven. What religious studies have been proved? The prophecies, almost all the prophecies have failed, right? We still here. The earth is not failed. Jesus' prophecies You could go one by one. You can have Morpheus and go. You could go 1 through 20 and show all the prophecies that's failed. Why are you people dealing with outdated information when you can spend your time learning and problem solving? All of you on the internet, you're on the top technology, which is streaming, right? God didn't do that shit. God didn't do that. God wants to keep you dumb and obedient. Dumb and obedient. So for you to kind of like pick with me and act like you're like you're saying something, it's dead. It turns dead weight, right? I want to deal with people who can pass tests, who can solve problems, right?
All right, let me get back in there, son.
Hold on. Just let me respond to Reggie for a minute.
Wait. What makes you think that you can respond to me? Do you have a degree?
Yeah, I got it next, Reg.
I got a degree.
I got it next, Reg.
Religious studies.
And
I just read the statistics. I
don't care nothing about your statistics. The point is, because somebody
That's a hard game for you.
I don't want to talk to you. You ain't got no point. You dressed up. You're in a goddamn costume. You think your costume is gonna make you solve problems? Bro.
What you think you talking going to solve problems?
When you get to the, listen.
Do you think you
if
talking?
We both have natural lives, right? And I wish nothing on
one mic. Don't talk over each other.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to Reggie.
You ain't got to slant it right though. You supposed to have it slanted towards me and Enqi, bro.
Let
Can I get in here, yo?
Let Reggie finish. Let Reggie finish.
You got to control them religious zealots, yo. They out of control, yo.
Yeah. So, the most of the things in the Bible has been proven to be false, way more false than Charles Darwin could ever be. The Bible has not solved any goddamn problems, right? Any problems with groups of people. As a matter of fact, the Bible has created problems such as slavery, right? Such as race theory, right? And so you converts, right? You don't want to accept the fact that the harm and the destruction that your Bible has caused to our people. You don't want to accept that. But science helps you accept that. It helps you with statistics. It helps you with statistics. It helps you with law, right? And all of these things have sciences involved. None of the things that we use today have religion involved. That's your private faith. You can have your private faith. You can keep your private faith, and that's fine. But ultimately, that's you and your life. Now, we're talking about our children. Our children have to be science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, right?
What does that have to do with their religion?
Man, come on, man.
Man, shut the hell
up.
Come on,
Sal. Come on, man. I'm not even
interrupting everybody else.
Man, so what? Like I said, yo, everybody paying to see you. How about that?
Yo, man, come on, brother. Come on, bro.
Let me get that mic back, Sal. What we doing?
Yo, listen, man.
I just want to respond to Reggie.
Hey, yo, hold on. Everybody hold on. I got to do a plug real quick. Family, I need a certain amount of subscribers before I can go live on TikTok. I've been trying to go live, but they telling me I need at least 10,000 goddamn subscribers. Did y'all know that? So my link is in the chat. Help me out. Hit that link because I'm trying to go live. I just been posting on TikTok, but I'm trying to go live on TikTok where we can be live on both channels, TikTok and this right here. So come on, man. Help me out right quick. Help me out. Hit that link. Okay, let me go to Black Sage and then I'm gonna go to you, Unc.
What? Yeah, I appreciate that, sir. I just want to respond real briefly to Dr.
Y'all grown ass men, man. Y'all gotta chill with that, man. You and Unc, man. Come on.
Yeah, I would like to have a discussion with you, Dr. Reggie, on that, because the problem that you guys have with them arguments that you make, that you don't need religion and all you need is STEM. The thing that you all guys always misses the nuance in that argument when it comes to that is, what about ethics and morals? You're not going to tell me you're going to find any statistics, any study that tells me people who have a religious or any type of religious background have less morals or are less ethical than those who don't. So you can have people who are involved in STEM. Take, for instance, Elon Musk. You may not know what his religion is, but do you question any of his ethics? when he's involved in science, technology, engineering, and math? Are you sure about what his ethics say? Your religion do play a part in your ethics. Your religion does play a part in your morality. So to say that the two have to be split and one doesn't have any influence on the other, that's solely disingenuous. So you can't simply just make those blanket statements and tell people they need to put their religion aside and just focus on science, technology, engineering, and math. See, we can have somebody with science involved in STEM and create a nuclear weapon, but your ethics and your morals will tell you should you actually use it and who you should actually use it on. That's the problem you guys have. Y'all don't think with both sides of your brain.
Yeah. So
And that's the problem that you have with these arguments.
All you have to do is look at the Israel-Palestine situation. All you have to do is look at the slave trade. Religion has the amount of bodies that have been accumulated in deaths because of religion is out more than almost any pandemic. Religion is a pandemic, right? It's a pandemic. But the fact of the matter is, you don't want to deal with the statistics on the loss of lives that is done with religious zealots and religious believers, right? You don't want to deal with that. But when you go into science fields has its own ethics and morality. Degrees themselves carry ethics and morality, right? You don't need the ethics and morality of an Adam and Eve, a dumb Adam and Eve who can't go and seek knowledge from that tree in the midst of the garden, right? You don't need that. That shit is outdated, right? Outdated. A woman comes from a goddamn rib. Your thing is to obey God, right? Our thing is to deal with human solutions. Yara, I'm surprised that you.
But I'm surprised that you, Dr. Reggie. So so how do you explain societies and cultures like the Chinese? The Chinese kill more people in their prisons than anybody else around the world. The Chinese subjugate women and men in their societies more than anybody. They don't have a formal religion.
Europeans did that first.
They don't have. I'm saying they don't have a formal religion. So how does your argument hold up? And they're involved in STEM.
Gentlemen, please. I would love to bring this back to the subject matter.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace to. I love to have that conversation.
It's my turn.
All right, hold on. Is Unc go? Let Unc go. I see you. Revelation. Let Unc go.
Hey, first of all, me and Enqi been going back for 15 years, man. We up and down with the shit. We can argue. We ain't mad at each other like that, yo. We don't punch each other in the face when we see each other. We laugh about the shit. So everybody calm down, man. I supposed to be heated. We supposed to be right here. Because we got two ideas coming, and they running into each other. I ain't supposed to want to hear everybody else mess up my damn argument. He ain't supposed to want to hear everybody mess up his damn conversation. We supposed to be right here. So y'all need to go ahead and get y'all tickets, because it's going to be like that. Now, you want to see some real action, some real debates? Y'all know where it's at. You're only going to find it right here. Everybody else be playing. So I'm going to say this real quick. I clearly understood what Reggie said. The religious people couldn't hear it. Reggie never said give up your damn God. What he said was your kids, no matter how religious they are, they have to be attuned to scientific literacy. Enqi messed up the argument earlier in the conversation when he claimed that just because you practice or believe in Kemetic spirituality, there's some kind of way you can't believe in understand a scientific concept. That's the same thing this damn pseudo just argued with Reggie about. So I'm never saying that a person got to give away their gods. I'm simply saying that even if you have a god, you still have to teach your kids scientific literacy. It's obvious. On this phone right now, we all taught our kids something different about what to believe in. But what will the standard be? The standard will be those kids, regardless of what their crazy parents tell them, is those that can understand STEM and understand science. And they can decipher whether what their parents was telling them made some damn sense or not as they go through the daggone world. Now, another point. Enqi came right in here and did exactly what Sekou said he was going to do. He never showed that source. He never showed that scientific paper that made the crazy conversation that all of a sudden
gradualism or phyletic gradualism, okay, was debunked. He made that shit up, man. Y'all can look that up. He made it up.
He made it up. I just
He
got
made
a
it up,
source.
completely made this shit up, bro. But you know what, though? I'm glad you did that, Say Cool. You know what, Say Cool? So now, Say Cool, everybody know what to listen for. So this is what I'm advocating for that debate. The debate is actually going to have two parts to it. It's going to be me and this guy inside that ring. I'm going to be kicking that scientific literacy, right? And I'm going to stay right on the topic. This man is going to talk about everything but the topic, right? But he's going to mess it up. He's going to do the same thing that these wild fake Hebrews are doing. Now watch this. Right here on this panel. These Hebrews, they claiming that you need morality and they get morality for God, but yet they come and lie on God. They lie and say they from Palestine and Judea some damn where. Where everybody listening know that they from West or Central goddamn Africa. Now, where's the ethics in that? How come your God has not stepped up and told you stop playing? That go from Captain Hiru to Zaryat. He do the same thing. They all claim about atheists don't got ethics, but we ain't sitting there lying about where the hell our ancestors come from. It's a straight lie. Anybody that reads the Bible, anybody that reads geography and understanding know damn well that African Americans did not come from Palestine and Judea, but yet they come up here with their chest stuck out. He get on Reggie, talking about Reggie, y'all don't got no atheists, y'all don't got no ethics. Wait a minute, bro. You mean to tell me you can't read? You talked about I can't read. I tell you what, my nigga, I can read just good enough to know that you're lying. Because I read the Bible too, and nowhere in that Bible say that the people that made up the damn religion come from West and Central Africa. You're a liar and you're a scammer. Go ahead, Enqi.
All right. Before you go, Enqi. No, you're gonna go, Enqi. I got Revelation here. He ain't gonna be long. Revelation just came to say a few things.
We want to hear Enqi, bro. Come on, we don't want to hear
Revelation.
Come on, Ankh. I ain't gonna be long. I'm just here to spread some
man,
love.
you gonna slow down. You gonna spread soft love.
See, listen. The reason why he gonna be long, because you cutting him off. If you let him say what he gotta say, he'll be done. But when you cut him off, he gotta stop.
I like Revelation, but I want to hear Enqi. Yo, you messed up the fight.
Go ahead, Revelation.
I want to hear Enqi too, Ankh. So peace and blessings to everyone. I'm not gonna be long. I actually came up because of Dr. Reggie, and if he's there, he can answer my... Okay, good. Dr. Reggie, I just have two questions for you, and salute to Dr. Reggie.
Bro,
and
stop.
Calm down, Enqi. Calm down.
What are we doing, brother?
Calm down.
He's not gonna be long. He got two questions for Reggie. Reggie talks slow as a turtle move. What are we talking about?
Calm down.
Reggie,
getting old, yo.
Two questions for Reggie ain't gonna take till tomorrow. What we doing?
All right. Forget about it. Forget about the two questions, okay? I'm just gonna say what I have to say. Forget about the questions. Y'all act like kids sometimes. So let me just make a statement.
That's right. Talk to him,
Reggie. You keep saying that Dr. Ben is your teacher, but then you come up on the HOK and you speak about science as if it's you speak of religion, sorry, as if it's nothing, or as if it's science is better than religion. So now the thing about it is Dr. Ben always teach us, and this is a teaching from Dr. Ben. None of you on the panel can tell me that I'm wrong. Dr. Ben teaches us that it is in religion that man develop science and not in science.
You're wrong.
In religion. Now you're saying I'm wrong. You have to prove it, Don't just say it.
Yeah, you made that up. You making a claim,
sir. Let me finish say what I'm saying.
Always cutting people off, and he hate to get cut off, man.
It's very easy for
this
me
man
to pull a video.
I'm not actually cutting nobody off. Only person I want to hear
for me to pull a video of what Dr. Ben says and show it to you. And Dr. Ben, which is your teacher, I heard you say to Ankh, you love Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben is my teacher. Your teacher said that it is in religion that man develops science, and not in science that man develops religion.
Dr. Ben not my teacher. I never met him before. Damn my life.
Damn.
Even if you didn't say it, I can get it for you, and then you will hear him say it. So what do you have to say about your teacher's teaching when he said that it is in religion
I'm saying
that man
Dr. Ben
develops
was an
science, and not in science that man develop
All right,
religion.
I
That's it.
gotta
I'm
put
done,
you
sir.
back again,
I'm
man.
done.
You
And
acting
you
like
guys
a
make sure
little
and
boy.
get a ticket for this debate. This debate is gonna be
You
fire.
acting like a little
I'm done,
boy.
sir.
I
That's
gotta
it.
put you in the back again, brother. All right, Reggie, you can
Yes, sir.
respond, man.
Yeah,
What?
simple. Okay, so you're talking to someone who actually knew
You can
and
take me off the screen, sir. I'm good.
yeah, you're talking to somebody who knew and worked under him. And so what you don't understand about these teachers and when they spoke, well, they're trying to take a religious audience and move them into science and archaeology and evolution and thinking, right? So you'll take a sound bite and you think that that's in fact what he meant. And then you don't, so you get on a bus and then you get off the bus on the first stop. Dr. Ben has great videos that he does not believe in God, right? He talks about early man, and it's early man's, like I was saying earlier, which you wasn't on, their observations, what they could not prove, they made mythological, right? Mythological. So the religion of the so-called ancient man is different than the religion of today, right? It was a different evolutionary process, right? They were dealing with observations and trying to understand the world that they lived in. Now you have people telling you what the world is based on reading a book that was most of it was in Greek, right? From the Greek understanding. And so I don't get when people who never met Dr. Ben, never worked with Dr. Ben, right, start talking about my teachers, but I had other teachers, Dr. Clark, Dr. Jeffries, right? I had many teachers, but Dr. Ben was trying to talk to a religious organ. Do you understand? The world was religious up until a period where Black folks began to critique religion, right? And so talking to religious organ, you can pull sound bites, but you don't know his work. So you prove Revelation X, you don't know his work. You don't know about many of our scholars. You're just pulling sound bites to make a point, just like Enqi's pulling sound bites, right? To make a point, right? To a non-sophisticated, well, I'm not going to say all of us are non-sophisticated, but there's a large body of us that are non-sophisticated, can't pass a test. I passed that.
Reggie,
Scientific. Just
that
say
is
scientific
so
letter.
weak. Reggie, you, as my elder, I love you, but that was so weak. You did not even answer my question. If Dr. Ben is saying to you that it is in religion, man develops science, not in science, man develop religion. Why did you say all what you just said had nothing to do with what I just said, Reggie? That
Because
was
you're
so
pulling a
weak. I
sound
did not
bite.
expect. I expected better from you, Reggie.
You don't
Reggie, I
expect
expected better from you, you
Revelation
know.
X, you don't have to
Let him
expect
speak. Let him speak, Dr. Reg. Let him speak, Reggie.
Oh, okay. So Reggie, do
Science.
you prefer science over religion or religion over science, Reggie? Which one would you prefer?
Science over religion, like Dr. Ben did.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on.
Ankh, is your name Reggie Ankh?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, this is
Well,
not
then
really.
let Reggie answer the question.
No problem.
Come on,
No
Ankh.
problem. I know. I
You
know.
know,
You know I'm having fun, right? I'm playing with you, bro.
Revelation X. Have you
I
ever?
know.
Reggie, respectfully, I'm gonna have to cut you off, Chan. This is getting
No,
crazy.
I'm not gonna cut you off.
I ain't had the microphone in 60 minutes. Like this is getting crazy right
Yeah,
now.
find somebody else.
This
to
is
cut
my
you off.
show. Like I want y'all to understand this. My
All right, yo, Enqi, just
You
be
helping
patient, man.
sa.neter.
You going
helping
next,
sa.neter.
brother. You gonna go next.
I've been going next for the last 30 minutes, brother. What are we doing?
I'm sorry, Inky. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, Inky. Go ahead, Inky. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I digress.
trying to help you out, Inky.
Hey, peace and blessings, sir. It's all good. It's all good, sir. You know when I get up here, what happens, sir. But I love you guys, and it's all
That
good,
was a
Inky.
good question,
You
though,
got it.
Revelation. That was good.
Hey, Revelation, I'm gonna tackle
Yes,
that.
sir.
I'm gonna tackle that for you. I got you.
And I want to.
I love all you guys. I love all you guys.
Same here, brother. Peace and blessings. How it's a lot.
We're helping you because it's giving you an opportunity to sell your books, right? You are unsophisticated. So won't you just go along with the program? You're helping sa.neter because he's trying to get a debate, a successful debate. So don't fool us, because now we found out you've got 4 books that you're trying to sell. 4 books that you're trying to sell. So we're helping you, Enqi, with this conversation. You're not helping us, right? And we're helping Ankh get the information out to the people while you sell your books. All Ankh wants to do is have a debate and educate the people. You want to sell your theories.
Are you finished?
Yeah, now I am.
Are you finished?
Yeah, man.
Okay, now
answer the question, Enqi, and you forget.
Stop. So, first things first, right? I got to go all the way back to Sekou, deal with Reggie at the same time. Like it's too long since I get the mic. Now, what Reggie said, first of all, Reggie has just been up here as a punching bag because everything Reggie says is getting debunked shortly after he says it. He made the comment about evolution of vestigial organs, and then we find out that none of the vestigial organs are vestigial. In fact, his son is a #1 scientist as a he's studying neurology or whatever he's studying. Reggie can ask his son if the pineal gland vestigial, and his son might bust out laughing. That's how ridiculous Reggie's claims have been. Now, when we go to religion, hold on. When we go to religion and science,
let's talk. What son you got to talk about? Let's put your son. You want to talk about my son?
I didn't disrespect your son at all. I didn't disrespect your son. I said that your son would laugh at the claim that you just made about the vestigial organs. Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting. Toughen up if you're going to be up here. Relax yourself. I did not disrespect your son. Sa, if he can't get himself under control, you got to put him down.
You ain't never like the room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. sa.neter TV, what you can't be. They say that murder on my mind, now they can't breathe. Take a picture of the crew, that's your last peep. Oh, it need me your love, yeah, that's just me. Keep them jumping like some frogs, so they might be what the sun say. And they don't really wanna bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, niggas smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on guard. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they little boys. This the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. Would be sa.neter TV. This the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment.
All right, now let's go. Hold on, Apostle. Let me get back to this work. So now, everything so far has been debunked. So let's just look at math and science. Let's look at STEMs, right? Let's look at STEMs in the context of origin. STEMs, the study of math and science, the study of biology, the study of medicine, the study of health. Those things were all invented by people who were deeply religious. Deeply religious. So to get up here and say something to the contrary is insane. And this is why I'm saying these Kemetic brothers always expose their hand. Reggie, you're supposed to be upholding Kemet. How dare you come up here and say that somehow science is disconnected from religious people? Religious people can't compete in a scientific context when religious people gave the world science. Now, that's at the origin, right? I could stop right there. Because the papyri still exists, the pyramids still exist, the geometry still exists, the calendar still exists. So I could stop right there with Kemet, but I don't need to. Because I could bring you to the up-to-date world, because I know that's what you would like use as a crutch. Well, you know, the up-to-date science. Nikola Tesla was not an atheist. Isaac Newton was not an atheist. James Maxwell was not an atheist. James Maxwell gave the world the understanding of electric fields and magnetic fields creating electromagnetism, generating light. So without James Maxwell, there would be no internet. Like you said, this internet is the most sophisticated technology with live streams. Without James Maxwell, there would be no such thing as internet. There'd be no such thing as Wi-Fi. We wouldn't understand radio waves, right? James Maxwell was not an atheist. Einstein was not an atheist. Max Planck was not an atheist. Like, I just don't understand where you getting, like I thought you supposed to source up. I thought you supposed to have sources. The scientists, the modern scientists that gave the technology that we living in right here, none of them was atheists. The people who originated these sciences, even if you don't want to take Kemet out the picture and you want to go to algebra and go to the Muslim, you bugging like you don't have history books. And then you Enqi, you make move. Drop down off the screen, Reggie, if you ain't got nothing to contribute. Now back to Sekou. Sekou, what you want to do, sir, to buff up on your studies, because what you guys don't realize that you're actually admitting over and over that I'm more well studied on the subject than you. When you can predict in advance, well, all Enqi gonna do is ask you questions about things you never heard before. Well, that is a confession that I'm going to be more well studied than you are on the subject matter. So let me help you out. Widespread stasis. Okay. Widespread stasis. Hold on. I'm giving you something to study. I'm giving you something to look up. Widespread stasis is where species appear and remain morphologically stable for long time periods. All right. These are the things that upset Darwin's predictions. And, as per Cedric told us, if we don't have valid predictions to validate the hypothesis, then the theory is not correct. So as per Cedric putting on the record that you have to have valid predictions, I'm giving you the information. Phyletic gradualism, right? Widespread stasis. These are the things you want to look up. Geological rapid change clustered around speciation events. Or you could just type in cladogenesis, right? These are the things that you want to look up so you get more well-rounded.
You are saying nothing.
I know. See, the problem is y'all have not read this information. So
everything you just said it means nothing to you, even you know that.
Yep, he know it too.
Okay, I got you. The problem is, listen, let me tell you the problem, Sekou. The problem is that people, the problem is that people can look up. Now look at Sekou. Sekou, I thought you was a gentleman, brother. You getting infected. You getting infected by Ankh. You getting Ankhitis. You getting Ankhitis up here. Why is it that when I start talking, y'all start to lose? Y'all like
for 15 minutes.
Oh, but you forgot this is my show, and I've been off the microphone for 2 hours. The mic has been passed around for 2 hours, and I ain't been on this mic. The people are here to listen to me and Ankh. Now y'all are side quests. Now relax yourself.
Now somebody say I'm being arrogant in the comment.
Listen, because you are. Listen, why don't me and you set up a debate for modern evolution? Me and Ankh debating Charles Darwin. Me and you could get in the ring. See, I'm not with all of. Me and you could get in the ring on neo-Darwinism or modern evolution, and we could set that for Thanksgiving, and we could go. We could do it that way, champ.
Yeah, can I respond further to your phyletic gradualism claim?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much. So when I told you the things you do is that you are so much used to the straw man tactics of argument that people don't even see it. You create argument for yourself and then attack that argument, not really staying to topic. You came out here tonight after I asked you a question. Instead of answering my question, you asked me if I know phyletic gradualism. And I told you that, no, I'm not familiar with tonight. And then you said that word, for some reason, debunk. And phyletic gradualism debunked the idea that support evolution. There's something in the background. I just find out after I look it up, I checked some scientific article while you were talking. Phyletic gradualism does not debunk evolution. It does not debunk Darwin's theory. In fact, Darwin does not even use that word. You just lied on Darwin. Darwin even never used the term phyletic gradualism. You can't prove that tonight. That's the first challenge. to show any article or book, because you said you are on Darwin, that Darwin used the term phyletic gradualism, the exact term. He never did. It's modern scientists that are using the term to describe what they thought he meant, but he never used it. That's one. Two, the phyletic gradualism just simply means that species, or the word phyletic just means tribe in Greek. How tribe change over time, how species change over time. They said that it happened gradually, slowly, according to Darwin's explanation. That was some scientists are saying. Other people say it is through punctuated equilibrium, which means it happened at one point. It's very stable, stasis that you said. Species remain very stable for a very long time. Then there is a sudden switch. Now, all of that is within the theory of evolution. All of them support evolution. All of them support the fossil record. There is no debunking of the fossil record. And I just get one biologist, to an American biologist, modern biologist, who's writing, I can show you right now on the screen, that says what I'm saying. And I can share my screen to show that, if you accept.
No. Don't let him do it, yo. You're absolutely right. He didn't talk about punctuated equilibrium. He didn't talk about that.
Let me respond.
And you know what's funny? You know,
this is crazy.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Well, I'm gonna let you go. Let me say this. This is what he always does, right? Like he literally lied, bro.
He lied.
And he made himself sound good with the lie. And I'm sitting there listening to him like, first of all, why would Darwin have to know every damn thing? So Darwin's predictions was correct, right? They learned more, right? And they introduced punctuated equilibrium, which does not discount the fact that Darwin was talking about how things evolve slow, right? They just got more information on it. So it's a religious community. But go ahead, Seiko, finish your point.
Okay, hold on. I gotta
point.
respond, not you, Unc. He wasn't even talking to you.
No,
So first of all, let me correct you, Sekou. Let me correct you because
I wish somebody let you share your damn screen.
Let me correct you, Sekou.
sa.neter, let that man share his screen to show you how we caught him in a lie. That's how I'm gonna get him at the debate. Just like that.
Relax,
easy
champ.
work.
Keep your pants on. He can share his screen when I'm finished talking.
Okay,
Listen,
go ahead.
Let me show you how and I'm not even gonna say lie, because people like to use incendiary terms to try to like insult. They feel like when you insulting people, that makes your point. You make you sound more intelligent. So I'm not even gonna say you lie. I'm gonna say you misspoke. Now, everybody that was watching can remember.
Hey, Sekou, can you hear me?
What are we doing, bro? I actually held up the book.
What are you doing, brother?
I held up Darwin's book.
Hey, sa.neter, can you hear me?
Sekou, can you hear me speaking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this.
Darwin's book.
This
and
is
I
the
read
same
to
old
you
thing he
out
did,
of
which got him about to get beat half to death on that last debate.
God.
On this
crazy.
debate. This man brought up
You gotta stop this madness,
outdated.
Unc, I'm talking. What is wrong with you, bro?
Yo, Unc, you just cut right in, man.
Talking, I
So
can't hear it, bro.
cool. If you
That's what
remember,
I asked you.
So if you remember, Sekou, I held up the book and I said that the best source for Charles Darwin's theory, and it's like you don't understand that me and Unc are not debating modern evolution. We're debating Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. And you keep like not accepting that or something. Like, I don't understand why you're missing that. So I held up Darwin's book, Origin of Species. And then I gave you an excerpt from the book and said that natural selection acts only by taking advantage of slight successive variations. She can never take a great and sudden leap, but must advance by short and sure, thorough, slow steps. I read that to you out of Darwin's book earlier. That is the source. That is where phyletic gradualism comes from. So when you say that Darwin didn't use the words, you're making a straw man argument, because I actually gave you the source, the primary source. Then I read you Darwin's words. So now, when you look up what you just looked up in the last 10 minutes, and it says that, oh, now we got new information, and the new information says that species don't have to evolve over long, slow, gradual steps. What you are doing, what you are doing is confirming What I said, that Darwin was incorrect, because Darwin, once again, said that nature cannot act at a fast speed. It has to be slow and gradual. That was a prediction Darwin made, which created this whole entire hunt for the fossil record, because the fossil record was to validate his prediction that nature makes changes very slow and gradually. So now when you look up the information and you go, oh yeah, well, no, they got more information now. And it shows that it doesn't go slow and gradually. It goes in jumps. It goes in leaps. That's what I'm saying. And if you don't understand, you, sir, like I've been saying, all of you guys are doing, you are agreeing with me. You are punctuating that Darwin's prediction was incorrect and failed, which is why it needed to be replaced. Not all right, Si, you got to relax.
No, because I'm getting ready to close out, but I want to give everybody a chance. I'm going to go around and let them speak. We got 4 hours. Let me
put my screen up.
And I got to go to Dizali, and then I want Neftali.
Come on, yo. And I got to wait all the way to the end of all that, yo.
Because you're going to close out, brother. That's why.
Sa.neter, share my screen.
Your screen is sharing.
Okay. Is it up yet?
Yes, it's up. We all see.
All right. So this work is written by Anthony D. Banowski. He's actually a biologist, an American biologist. You can check him up. Punctuated equilibrium and phyletic gradualism. Some facts from the quaternary mammalian records. So let's go to right here on this page 110. Okay, I will just skip all the citation. Another favor, the traditional alternative for phyletic gradualism, or at least gradual change. Okay, Rose and Brown in 1984, the Margaret and Kenneth, these are all quoting people. And the third faction suggests that major differences between punctuated equilibrium and phyletic gradualism largely are semantic, because evolution can and does produce both patterns. I repeat that.
Checkmate.
Phyletic gradualism largely are semantics, because the evolution can and does produce both patterns. I just want to stop there. So this is a modern I'll get back.
You just debunked Darwin. Do you understand that?
No, he said both patterns can be produced.
Right. But Darwin said, listen to me. Darwin said both patterns could not be produced. Do you understand that? Darwin said that was an impossibility.
It was wrong. It doesn't matter. You said
that does matter, because that's what we're debating. You are confused. You just read that article.
You gotta get that source. Go get that source. Go get that source.
And that article
get that source where Darwin said that.
Disproved Darwin. You just no. Now you gotta check his source. Now that you realize what just happened.
Now, Darwin never said that. Darwin never said that. Darwin never said. Darwin never said that. Darwin never said that. Darwin never said that. Hey, say cool. Darwin never said that. Don't worry about it, bro. He just.
I just read you out of the book. I just read it to you out of the book twice.
No, you did.
Enqi, didn't you?
Yo, you mad, Unc?
No, you didn't. You didn't read that. No, then I get my chance. But go ahead.
No, let cool finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Sa.neter, Enqi came up and said phyletic gradualism destroy the idea that fossils support evolution. That's what his thesis. Now, I'm showing to you that phyletic gradualism does not.
No, I said phyletic gradualism was Darwin's theory, and it has been debunked. That's what I said.
But what I just
and you just proved that. Hold on. And you just proved that by reading that article. Hold on. Say,
come on, man.
You just read the article. Hold on, stop.
No, ain't no hold on, because you're making it longer. When he do that, he got to go back, and then it makes him longer. He would have been off already, bro. Come on, let him finish so he could get off.
He said the reason he asked me about phyletic gradualism in the initial, and I said, I don't know. Go back to the video. He said because it debunked the idea that fossil records support evolution. But when we look it up, first of all, the term did not come from Darwin directly. It was modern scientists using the terminology to describe what Darwin was trying to say. They articulated those terms. And now the term does not even debunk evolution. It's just an explanation of saying that things happen very slowly. But now there is an equal theory to it, which is the equilibrium, okay, the punctuated equilibrium. We say that things happen very fast, okay? Now, this scientist I just put up said both happen. Both theories are equally happen to organisms. So where do you win here, Enqi? Because they said both are correct.
Okay. Okay.
Now, let me respond.
Go ahead. Respond, Enqi, quick, because I'm going around now.
Okay, hold on. This is crazy, Sa. So let me respond to you. So again, Cedric has brought out, courtesy of Ankh. Ankh read the scientific theory 6,788 times. Cedric thought that he was helping Ankh by saying a biogenesis is not good, or not a complete theory, because it doesn't have a working model and a valid prediction. So what I said was, he just opened up a can of worms, because almost nothing Darwin says has valid predictions. Now, I read out of the book multiple times, out of Darwin's book and Darwin's words, how Darwin said that things must happen slow, gradually over time. It's impossible to work any other way. That's part of Darwin's theory. So now, when you come up here, mind you, I'm the person who gave you what to research. The people just watched me do it. I told you what to research. And then you researched what I told you, and then found the article that supports what I told you. Because the article you just read said, yes, what Darwin said does happen, but also we have punctuated ... So what does that mean? Darwin's prediction
It's called equilibrium. ...
Listen, it means that Darwin's prediction was incorrect. The reason why there is a term called punctuated equilibrium is because Darwin's theories on the fossil record reflecting his slow and gradual change has been overturned, sir.
All right.
I know it hurts you. I know it hurts you. You thought you had something, just like Reggie thought he had something when he said zoom in on my hat, and come to find out I bought this from Ankh right-hand man, Dr. Mayat, to support the family and the children, right? Because my children watches Meldrick, right? So you thought you had something and you didn't. Go ahead.
All right, Ghazali, let's go.
Thank you. Real quick, since everybody done basically said about it, everything, I just have a couple points I want to say. I'm riding with you, but be aware that technically you're going to lose, because it's almost impossible to win against pseudos. Pseudos travel in flocks. There are people on Enqi's side who think that the earth is 5,000 years old, think that the earth is flat. Black Indians popped out the ground. We come from darn. You can't win.
Can't win, brother.
Unfortunately, many black people choose to go the pseudo route, even though, and I think someone may want to do some studies and do a debate topic on this. Being pseudo is part of the reason why we even had to endure slavery and being conquered, because our science was not up to date, or we encountered a people with a science that we couldn't match, and they conquered us. And I don't understand why some black people do not want to learn from that. You can have your religious understanding, but science has allowed a certain group of people to conquer this planet. I don't think that most people understand that, or is it just going over their head, or what? Science has allowed a group of people to conquer this planet, but we have black people still pushing against it. Why do we have a vested interest in debunking evolution? If a racist white man tells you that it's 10 o'clock, is it your job to debunk that. If he's right, he's right. Even if he is racist, not saying that Charles Darwin was racist, but that's all that I wanted to say. Let's keep it.
All right, 7 aside. Let's go.
Hey, I just want to say that I think that this debate is going to be incredible. I think both of these brothers are very intelligent. I think everybody should go out there and get their tickets. I got mine early. And I want to say to Enqi, no, to Ankh. Enqi is a magician, like a lot of people say, but it takes intelligence to be able to be a magician. And Enqi has a lot of information that he's able to display in a way to where he's able to give a great argument on his narratives. So you have to be careful in how you present your information. I don't think this is going to be about information. I think it's going to be how it's going to be presented. If it was just about the information, Enqi would learn. You would win in a landslide. But what I think it's going to be about is how the information is going to be presented, what narrative is going to be more believable to the people.
You're right. I'm not willing to lie. That's the difference. I'm not willing to lie, brother.
And I understand that. And what I want to say is just be careful, brother, because the crash outs will work against you.
When I don't crash out no debates, that's a paid.
No, I'm just. I don't
care about
from brother to brother.
Yeah, but listen, I gotta crash out.
But
you can say all of that on your
about the people. It's about the people retaining your information and understanding your argument. So you don't need to do that because people are just going to vote against you by emotion. And you came on this platform willing to be judged by those polls as who's going to be the winner or the loser. So I'm just trying to give you some advice.
I ain't say that.
What is man?
Agree to that?
Yo, brother. This man is closing out. All you got to do is
Yeah, but I can't respond to everything.
Yeah, and your close out, you good. Write it down. Because when you do that, you make him stay longer. Now he got to stop and go over it again. Because you
go over that again for me, brother.
Come on, man.
What I'm saying, brother, is I believe you would win off the information, right?
And let me say this to you.
But
I got to say this to you. When I see them goddamn white boys and white women over there on your channel, you be on your best behavior, bro. You do not cut them off. You say, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. But
okay, so you just being funny now, yo. Hold on. Now you being funny. Now you causing me to crash out because now you lying like Enqi. So it's based off a bunch of fucking lies around.
Do I gotta go and get a video and show you? I gotta go get on your page.
Yeah, go get that nigga. Sort that shit out.
I'm gonna go get the video. All right, go ahead, finish, brother.
Yeah.
I
a lying ass white dude that was lying. I don't think yes, nobody was lying to me. Yeah, get that straight.
He has a great argument or narrative that he knows how to push. That he knows how to push. So I'm telling you, don't underestimate this brother.
You can't. If you lying, nigga, you lying. You get it. You can't just lie.
It's not about just the facts, though, Enqi. That's what I'm trying to communicate to you, brother.
Oh my God, man!
And when you crash out like that, people gonna judge you on your emotions.
I don't care about what they judge me on. They need to judge me on the info.
Well, then you have to stand for the scrutiny when they tell you lost. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't never won a debate, bro. Think about that. Do you think I'm worried about ignorant people? Think about this, bro.
Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. And with you, Enqi, and I want to say this to Enqi though. I want to say this to Enqi though. Hold on, I want to say this to Enqi. Enqi, Ankh knows this information, and he's been studying this information for a long time, and he's debated a lot. He's very well versed in how to debate this information. So I would warn you as well, my brother, to not underestimate him, because he's done this for a long time. He knows how to, once he's focused on the information, he knows how to dismantle anybody that's adverse to this argument. I've seen him do it time and time again. I have yet to see you do it, but I'm going into this thing to see how you're going to present it and how your argument is going to be what you say it is. If you can convince me, then you have somebody who will be in the know like you, brother. So I'm not here against you, but I'm here for the information. And I do believe that Ankh has the information that can prove you wrong, but the only way that we can see it is through that debate. And I want to say this in closing. Sa, can you please send me the link as soon as you can? I know you're busy and you haven't had time to send it to me, but send it to me as soon as you can. I put my email in your text.
I got you. All right. Where we going, man? Where we going? Let's go with Dr. Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay, well, thank you for the time. So I just had a conversation with Morpheus, and basically what it is this: Naphtali, Yara, Apostle. They have to believe that man was created from the dirt. They have to believe that, and the rest of the religious people, Revelation X, and all of them, right? Okay. My question to Enqi is, Enqi, Dr. Enqi, do you believe that man was created from the dirt? And the reason why I'm asking you that is that now we get to the real divide. People are supporting you because they have to support this against evolution, right? At all costs. But the question is, they're with you, but you're not with them. Dr. Enqi, do you believe that man was created from the dirt? Yes or no?
Dr. Enqi ran from his table.
Yeah, so while he's running from the table, he can use the restroom. I'm pretty sure he got a lot of water to get out. But I'm saying to the audience, you see what's going on with Morpheus is saying? There are people who's going to agree and be on Enqi's side because they have to dispel science. So I need Enqi to come on, and I need to, since they're agreeing with Enqi, I need Enqi to come on to see if Enqi is agreeing with them. Do y'all see where I'm going?
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
All right, here's Enqi. Ask him the question, brother.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So Enqi.
No, I heard you. I took my phone with me when because you did make that one prediction correct. I definitely had some water to get rid of.
Answer the question. You don't have to be too long, brother. I want Reggie to finish closing out.
Listen, so to answer your question, or if I just gonna be quick, the answer is yes. I absolutely believe.
Believe what?
Reggie said, "Do I believe that man came from the dirt?"
And you believe that?
Absolutely.
Shit, man.
Oh my God! Again, look what?
Now watch him jam his way out of it. Watch how he.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
No, we back to Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie. Finish off.
Wait a minute. He asked me a question. Now I can explain my answer. You gotta let me explain my answer.
No, we don't. You just answered it, brother.
That's crazy.
You don't need to explain it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. So what happens now is that now he has to actually agree with them because that's his audience that he's going to buy his books, right? Though because there's agreement between those two people. But scientifically, can you explain how man came from the dirt? Can you do that?
Come on, man. You're gonna ask him.
Okay, hold on. If I can't explain my answers and we can't have a conversation, that's not what we're doing. We're not like.
I asked you a question, you answered. Now I asked you.
Right, but I didn't answer fully. I was cut off and segued back to you. Like this is your video.
You answered the question in damn near 15 years, boy. Now you want to mess it up.
Hold on. You got to keep your pants on, bro.
Don't worry about answer his question, bro.
No, I'm gonna talk freely if I answer another question. Now you're gonna have to relax.
We don't need you to speak 1,000 words to answer the question.
I gotta answer how I answer.
Yeah, he a
So
debate.
you gotta relax, you gotta let me answer. So now listen, if we're gonna go back to the question of man coming from dirt, right? The question is you have to, first of all, if you want me to answer in a scientific format, what is dirt? Right? You want the answer, you got to get the answer.
I want the answer, brother. Go ahead.
Dirt is a combination of humic acid, fulvic acid. So you have
My man.
Yo, see, the question, the problem is, listen, the problem is y'all don't know what a real teacher look like. You asking me a question and I'm giving you a scientific answer and you laughing because y'all don't read books. Y'all illiterate. Y'all don't read books. Y'all gotta get this. Listen.
Remember, I can't read, so I'm
about ho. What else is in the dirt? What else is in the dirt is what we would now call your microbiome, which is still being explored.
Adams.
A large part of hold on. A large part of your digestive system, your immune system, and and your body's ability to produce nutrients. The reason why people are buying Ozempic, and GLP-1 and things like that is because most people they don't understand that you make that already in your body. When you eat fiber, your body your microbiome, those bacteria from the soil.
This is what I'm talking about, brother.
They break down fiber. No. This is what I'm talking about. You got to listen. I teach. You got to listen. I teach. So our body breaks down fiber and turns that fiber into short chain fatty acids, which the cells in our digestive system then use to create GLP-1 agonists. This is the reason why the American diet is deficient in fiber, because we don't understand how fiber interacts with the microbiome. Take it a step further. Most of the proteins and enzymes in your body would not work without minerals. They wouldn't work without mineral elements. All of these things that you're asking me about comes from the soil. The microbiome, the mineral elements, the full.
Hey, yo, you the best who ever did it. Yo, I gotta give you. I quit. Hey, everybody, man, that nigga won. You got me, bro. I can never do better than that. Yeah, you got me. Yo, he's the most intelligent thing on the scene. In 200 years of slavery, you got me, bro. Yeah, hey, I can't match that. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I can't. Can't match that.
Right, hold on. Reggie, are you finished?
Go ahead.
Hey, are you finished, Dr. Red?
Yeah.
I know you don't want to ask no more questions, brother.
No, I think Enqi gave us his career-ending answer. I really think that man came from the dirt, but we didn't come from a common ancestor, right? We actually came from the dirt, and he had to do that for his audience, to make his audience feel good. But we don't do this on this channel. Well, the people that come on this channel, we don't do stuff like that. The question was, did man come from the dirt? And he said yes. And then he started trying to talk about other things. But so man actually came from the dirt. Dr. Enqi, that was career ending for you. Thank you so very much. Morpheus, thanks for
you so confused.
Okay, all right, we're moving on now. We up to my man Apostle. Apostle, close us out, man. What do you think about all this that you're hearing today, brother? Unmute yourself, brother. Unmute yourself, Apostle.
I like to share the screen. I just want to show a picture real quick.
Let's go.
This man share screen, yo, with that hat on his head, yo.
That's not a hat, man.
It is a beanie. What is it?
It's a kufi.
All right, y'all see this picture?
Line.
Yes.
That's 3 of my 8 sisters. That's 1 of my one of my 7 brothers. He's deceased. If I was 75% European, I would not look like them. That's my mother. She's obviously Negro. And I will show my father, who is obviously Negro.
Would you say you was adopted?
14 brothers and sisters in all.
You might have been adopted.
If I was 75% European, I would not look like I look. I would look like Brian is looking, or some other white person. sa.neter.
I think you've been adopted, yo.
So I'm not adopted. If you look at my sisters, you can see my face.
They don't look
if
like.
You look at my other brothers, excuse me, if it changed, I don't know. Yeah.
All right, let me see.
This brother is my youngest brother.
Blow it up.
Okay? This is my next to the oldest brother. Right? These are my same sisters, 3 of them. I got 5 of them.
Oh, that's your sister with your hand on the shoulder, right?
That's my sister.
Yeah,
She's dead too.
Yeah.
She just died.
Yeah.
Y'all help me go to her funeral.
Blessings.
Now, I have DNA with ancestries, and I have it with that 1, 2, 3 and me. Both of them.
With the 1, 2, 3 and me.
Yeah, whatever that is. 1, 2, 3 and me said I was 60% European.
3 and me, yo.
Ancestry said, can you please shut up?
You took the wrong test if you took the 1, 2, 3 and me.
Okay.
One of the results came out wow. I don't.
Well, okay, I did 2 DNAs. One said I was 60% European. And I told you my father's ancestry go back to Portugal. I told you that. By way through Africa. But through Eastern Africa and through the Middle East. That's the way his heritage goes. From East Africa through the Middle East into Europe, the peninsula. Okay? And Ancestry has me at 54%. The only thing Ancestry and DNA 1, 2, 3, whatever that thing is, got correct is family members. As far as that other stuff,
sound crazy, yo.
They don't match up at all.
You sound crazy.
But when it comes to saying who my father is, when it comes to saying who my cousin is, when it comes to saying who my brother is, both of them get that correct. But neither one have the same information.
All right. Thank you, Apostle.
Oh, come on.
But I'm just putting this up there because I don't want nobody thinking sa.neter, that was a lie.
You said 60%.
You owe me an apology for spreading that.
For what? What did I say, Apostle?
He said 60% then, sir, because he said it was 60%.
What did I say? What did I say, Apostle?
You said I was 75%.
Okay, you.
I apologize.
Not even 60%.
Hey, Apostle, I apologize for saying that, brother.
Apostle just said he was 60%. He said that.
Yeah, but I said he was up.
Okay, so we down 10. Okay, bro, we got you wrong, but so you 60% European. Okay, yo. Our fault.
Hey, Brian, what you want to say, man? Your mic is messed up.
Hey, sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I took one of those. I think it's 23andMe, and I did one of those, and my sister did one of those, and we both had different. I mean, the same components, but different results, like slightly different percentages. And I looked into it, and it says, different genes express themselves or dominate in certain different ways based on different people. So it's not just it's not as clean as we expect it to be, because the different genes take over and they battle for dominance. Whatever comes out is, the best that God's got. So.
All right, Brian. Thank you for coming in. Let me get you
You said what?
You got the floor. Close out. Oh, you did close out already.
No, I didn't. Who, me? I didn't close out.
Close out now.
All right, you got a Apostle on there. So let me do this. I got a laundry list of foolery right here. Starting off with Apostle. He mad at sa.neter because sa.neter says 75%. He backed it up and say 60%. Then says some damn good information on that 1, 2, 3 and me. I don't know where he got the 1, 2, 3 and me test from, or whatever it was. Sound like some good results. The next point, Asar talked about me crashing out. Of course I'm gonna crash out on this motherfucker right now. because I gotta be in the middle of a bunch of liars. Like, say Cool brought it to the table. Say Cool say, man, you talking about Charles Darwin got something wrong. And then we find out that no, once you understand science, Charles Darwin didn't get that part wrong. Charles Darwin clearly made the point that evolution, right, is slow to move. Say Cool came back and backed it up and say, but now they've added to his theory with two things can occur in small populations, fast and small. Let me prove and verify this. This is how we do this around here. Easy work. I've talked about this damn near 7-8 years ago. So right here, share the screen, saw, and get the thing off. You got to get the thing, 7 or so here. So right here, this is Shane Campbell. He was a PhD student. Shane Campbell. Now, why is Shane Campbell important? Hell, Shane Campbell's important, right? Because he was studying the green anole lizards. Okay, he was collecting data. Now watch, as he was out collecting data in Texas, Oklahoma in 2013, right? Collecting data on those green anole lizards, a cold front came in. They call it a polar vortex sweep through the region. Now, so while he's studying these lizards, a cold front come in and he leaves. He comes back, right? Now watch this. It's for Campbell Staton, who studies genetic adaptation to climate change, this event, what event? The polar vortex sweep. Changed this event provided, let me say this again. It says change. It says this event provided an important opportunity for the study of rapid evolution. See? Response to natural selection. He say, after I returned there, I was able to show how southern population of green anole had begun expressing phenotypes normally associated with northern populations. Unlike the time frame we usually associate with evolution, these changes took place in a mere matter of months. So how in the hell was Charles Darwin supposed to know this? It took this black guy right here, this evolutionary biology, to figure that out. Enqi comes up here and play y'all because he misinforms you on how science works. Remember I told you early on in the conversation how the pseudo community, aka conscious community, like Polite and Enqi and them, claim to know everything about everything. Ali Muhammad, they know everything about everything at all times. That's not how the real world works. The real world works in steps and graduations and having to learn something to make it to the next step. And so it was no way that Charles Darwin was going to know everything there was to know about evolution. But that's the game they talk about. And that's when he started to lie and say, cool. He lied to y'all. He told y'all that because Charles Darwin didn't know everything about evolution, then also all of a sudden the damn thing is discredited. That's not true. Charles Darwin doesn't have to know about everything. He also lied about to our ancestors and what they had and what they knew, and they was all religious. Wait a minute. Homo sapiens sapien are spooked out from the damn beginning. But just because you spooked out don't mean you got a particular religion. Evolutionary process, see? Evolutionary processes. We got highly active agency to detect things that's not actually there. This is what we're doing. And so at the end of the day, although our ancestors may have been spooked out and religious, there were a certain amount of people that was able to, check this out, separate their believing brain from what they could qualify and know. And that would not be everybody. So while our ancestors may have started scientific endeavors, the thing that would not allow them to get over the top was they had not had the ability to separate their damn science from their damn religion. And I talk about this all the time. And you know what? It's actually counterintuitive. I'm sitting here telling you that our ancestors in Africa, ancestry in Europe, ancestry in Mesoamerica, ancestry in Australia, for the longest time, for 350,000 years, could not separate they spookism from their qualified information. The Egyptians was getting close, but they couldn't do it. It's not until modern times that they really start to separate that. And oh, by the way, it's called the God of the Gaps. So when our ancestors didn't know something, they just filled it in with the God of the Gaps. The volcano exploded because we got to feed the gods. Now, when a volcano explodes, a hill, mountain explode, we recognize it to be a volcanic event, and we know it's not God, right? We can understand how the tectonic plates move and cause certain reactions. Our ancestors didn't know that. They just say it's time to feed the gods. So he plays y'all with that little thing about, oh, science was started by religious people. No, science was actually started by people that could separate as much as they could from what they thought they believed from what they later on would get to know. So I want to close out with this. And this is very, very important. We caught this man lying at a high level tonight. And just because a person gonna come to the debate and show up and lie, because he clearly lied. And what did he lie about? I want to get this term correct, okay? And it's right here. It's noted. I'm gonna get this straight, because y'all gonna run the tape back. Y'all gonna realize what it was he lied about. All right, let me say. I want to be able to say this right. Hold on. Okay, hold on. He claimed that this debunked Charles Darwin. Okay. All right. Phyletic gradualism. Now, we clearly heard this man say that based off of phyletic gradualism being debunked, we heard him say that, right? Then once again, Charles Darwin theory of evolution is gone, because Charles Darwin evolution, you know what I'm saying, says things, evolution evolves slow over time, which they still do. But he said that. Then he tried to flim flam boom. So while he sounds intelligent to the layman and those who don't understand science, he sounds like a damn idiot to me. Okay? So he clearly said out of his mouth, right, that phyletic gradualism was debunked, right? What he didn't tell you was this. Watch this. See, he don't want you punctuated equilibrium. When populations in short spurts, you know what I'm saying, things evolve. That's why I showed you my man from Harvard, Mr. Campbell, because he came up with the understanding of rapid evolution, which is different from those two things. So that's science takes its time. You learn something, you can get to the next step. You learn something, you can get to the next step. So now in modern times, we can get to the step now where Dr. Campbell, right, can understand rapid evolution based off the study of those green lizards. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you. I'm going to beat the brakes off of him. He going to lie. So Saw, right, I don't think Enqi's intelligent. I think Enqi is a scammer. He's scamming y'all intellectual real estate. I'm not keeping it personal. I'm not being personal. I'm simply telling the truth. If he is as intelligent as you think he is, then why would he act like something was discredited when it wasn't? Why would he make it seem like because of pangenesis, all of a sudden it affected evolution to the point where it was debunked? Why is everything this man talk about debunking evolution and the world says different? Man, y'all go get y'all tickets, man. I'm definitely ready for this conversation, this competition, man. Don't worry about it. I crash out on pre-debate shows when people talking and me and the person that I want to hear fuck it up ain't talking enough. Appreciate you, sa.neter, man. Let's go. Let's go get that. Man, hit them tickets,
Thank
man.
God.
It's all good.
Thank God. Thank God.
Hey, yo, real quick, man. I gotta say, brother, this could be the end of the pseudo killers. This could be, if Enqi do this thing right. He got a lot of supporters coming in, and so, man, if I was you, I would study hard. Pause. I will study and go in. Don't go in underestimating this dude, man.
I'm not gonna study to the day before. What I tell you, Saul?
That's what you told me. But that means you're underestimating him then.
No, don't that mean no.
That's a lie.
I'm underestimating anything. What I do understand is he's not going to be able to close the gap on modern science, on people with doctorate degrees, on the millions and millions of articles, scientific articles written on natural selection, written on evolution.
Fortunately, we're not debating modern science. Fortunately, we're not debating modern science.
It ain't your time. This could be the end of Juju, Tiffany.
You like saying that?
In Cedric career, brother.
I think you kind of said that you.
This could be.
I think you kind of said that a little bit. So you saying that's the end of the world?
No, I'm saying that.
Yeah. So sorry. Don't you go to the hospital? Don't you have?
No, I'm saying that, brother, I'm
can't hear you.
end of the pseudo killers.
How is that? Because you know it's consequences to your statement, right, sir? You do understand that, right? The consequences to Enqi actually being right, yo. Think about the consequences. That would mean that modern medicine, which is based off of evolutionary theory, Charles Darwin variety, that means, like I said, the shock trauma. When I talked about shock trauma, I wasn't fucking talking about the instruments and the protocols. I was talking about things like blood clocking.
All right, let me let Enqi close out.
Things like that evolution helps
Let me let Enqi close out, and I think the first round is what's going to set the tone. So the first round, you better come out smoking, bro. And let me see who's going first.
What do you mean?
Who's going first? Do I got to flip a coin? Do I got to flip a coin?
Ankh is going first. He's the challenger.
I'm the challenger. He's got to stop it.
Nah, you challenged him, Enqi.
Right.
No, I didn't. Ankh called me out in Jabari video. And then Ankh jumped in.
Yeah, he right. Yeah, he right. He did.
Ankh already closed out. Stop. We gotta move on from Ankh. Ankh closed out already.
You're right. You're right. Go ahead, brother.
Now,
you got the floor, Enqi.
Yeah,
I know I got that
too. I was there. You stole that. You ain't nobody give you that. You ain't win that.
Yo, you can't talk. He did not speak on your closeout.
Right, you got to just drop him down. Si, he finished. The video's over.
Yeah. Let me get you out of here. Let me get you out of here. You done?
Si, do you remember this?
Of course I do.
Why do I have this, Si?
Because you won that in your category. I gave you that. You won that at the sa.neter award show.
I just wanted to, because see, the thing is, these guys like to make claims in a one-way direction. Like Ankh mentioned, God of the gaps. He said, whenever we don't know something, we just fill in the blank with God. Well, whenever they don't know something, they fill it in with an unknown common ancestor that can't be substantiated scientifically. They haven't found the fossils of the last common ancestor. They don't have any hard science to back up any of these claims. And if you notice, right, from gravity of the gaps to unknown ancestors of the gaps, I am clearly beating the brakes off of these folks because they keep trying to change the subject. And this is why I got to mention this on the closeout, because Ankh came in and Ankh, like, they saying I'm the magician. I'm not the magician. I'm the steady blue collar worker. I'm the family man. I'm the father. I'm the steady guy. Ankh came in and said, we got to make sure we stay on topic. We discussing Darwin's theory. We got to stay on Darwin's theory. And then went into ambulances, Dr. Sabi, medicine, how old is Earth, blah, 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 blah. Then Reggie came up here and kept getting the brakes beat off him. Then he comes up with this question as if he has a moment. He must have spent his time putting something together. He said, well, Enqi, I know how we can do it. I know how we can get Enqi. Enqi, do you agree that man comes from the dust of the ground? Guess what, Reggie? You really got to relax. I told you from the Bronx. I would be a better friend to you than an enemy, bro. I would be a better friend to you than an op. I can help you. You see how I got Sekou together? I told Sekou the phrase. Then I gave him a few more phrases to help him study and look up some stuff. And he came back with an article. See, I'm a teacher. That's why going into a debate, I've written books. Because, see, I'm a teacher. So let me explain to you how crazy what Reggie said was. Reggie thought he was catching me by saying, did man come from the dirt? That was one of the most, that might have been a career-ending question for you. Because guess what? Not only does the Bible say that man came from the dirt, Kemet says that man came from the dirt. The Bible got that from Khnum. Khnum with man on the potter's wheel. Kemet also says that man comes from the dirt. And guess what? We won't even stop there because I know, I know, you're a fake Kemetic scholar because you don't believe in Kemet. So we won't stop there. Guess who else says that man comes from the dirt? Modern science. Because origin of life research, OOL research that is based on abiogenesis, guess what they're doing? They're trying to recreate early cells from a prebiotic soup. That prebiotic soup is, guess what? The dirt of the ground, the minerals from the ground. So modern science also agrees that man came from the dirt because all of the laboratory studies where they're trying to reproduce and duplicate life, they're trying to recreate working RNA, working DNA, working early cellular material. They're doing that from the dust of the ground. That's where the carbon comes from. That's where the phosphorus comes from. That's where the carboxylic acids come from. The dust of the ground. So that's not even something that religion, ancient civilizations, modern science, or old science is in contention about. Everyone agrees that man came from the dust of the ground, sir. So that's asinine that you even thought you had a moment with that. You got to stop. Next, we'll go to Sekou. Finding that research that I directed him to, like we all watched the live stream. Not only did I tell him about phyletic gradualism, nobody ever heard of that. I had to then give him the supporting topics to help him look up and understand phyletic gradualism and how phyletic gradualism was debunked. I didn't make the claim that phyletic gradualism debunks the entire theory of Darwin. What I said very specifically was, Cedric the other day debunked Ankh or put Ankh in trouble by stating that in order for you to have a valid theory or a complete theory, you have to have a working model and valid predictions. So what I said was phyletic gradualism was one of Darwin's predictions, and that's why there was a whole entire race to find these intermediate fossils, and that the intermediate fossils were not found. And so not only did Sekou's article demonstrate that Darwin's prediction was incorrect, because not only did Darwin say that things had to happen gradually over time, he said that his theory could not work. His theory could not work unless things happen gradually over time. These are Darwin's words, but guess what? None of these guys knows Darwin's words because they're not reading Darwin's books, which makes this even crazier. They're not even reading his books, so they don't know Darwin's words. So that was a prediction that science has invalidated or corrected, revised. So Sekou pulled up an article. Then Ankh, that was priceless. You found us a black scientist that has also proven Darwin's theory was incorrect by scientifically validating rapid evolution, which Darwin said was not possible. Now, what I want y'all to do is pay attention to not only these misdirection and all of the ad hominems and insults and disrespect that I got to get. I want y'all to pay attention to what happens with Ankh, because it's very cyclical. Ankh makes a statement, or he props up Darwin, one of Darwin's statements, and then whenever that statement is proven to be wrong, Ankh says, well, I'm still right because that's science correcting itself. So, Sa, go ahead and hit the share screen so I can finish this out and we can get on our way.
How long would this be, brother?
Very quick. Very quick, brother.
2 minutes?
Very quick, but you got to take the comments off the screen. It'd be less than 2 minutes.
That's a good question, Afro Nation.
What was the question? See,
it wasn't a question. It was a statement, and they were saying, does blood come from the ground too, from the dirt?
What is blood made out of? That's the question. What is blood made out of? So,
go ahead, man. Your screen is up.
Okay, so I just want people to understand, you know, this is what scholarship looks like, right? I'm willing to stand on the things that I believe. That's why I can record them in a book and then put the book out there, because once you buy the book, you can easily debunk what I say in the book, and I can't run away from the statements. I can't run away from the statements after I write them down. Like it's in the book. So I'm saying that's what scholarship is supposed to be about. Scholarship is supposed to be about reading books, writing articles, studying articles. So far, throughout the course of this conversation, nobody has demonstrated ability to do that except me. This is why every time I ask them about a subject related to the context of the conversation, nobody knows. In fact, it's become almost like a meme. Enqi's getting ready to come up here and ask us a question about something that nobody knows. Well, why are you debating me if you don't know the subject matter? And why is it my fault that you don't know the material? Listen, and what happened to that boy? Where is Jabari? I put Jabari on the milk carton. Where is Jabari? Right. That's what I'm saying. That part right there. So we can shut it down right there.
All right, thank you. I'm thinking about family. I want y'all to listen to this because people brought it up, and now I'm thinking about it. I've done 2 already. I'm thinking about doing another awards show. It's been years, and I think I can do it, but I want to show the people what hatred can do when they get jealous, when they get mad at you, when they are hateful and evil. So I'm thinking about doing another awards show. Hopefully, Neftali will be nominated, which I think she will be. I hope. It depends on people who's in her category, you know. So I'm thinking about doing that again. But let me show you how wicked people are. When I did my last award show, they tried so hard because of jealousy and hatefulness to shut it down, to shut my award show down. This is what black people do to other black people. You see? So that's why I said I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about no white man. This is what made me stop teaching that the white man is the devil, because niggas are the worst devil than the white man to me. That's why I don't teach that no more, because I've seen so much wicked shit being done towards me and my family, all because they disagree with me and how I teach and how I speak. And so they would get mad. Now, this is Lex Vortex. I'm surprised that I even fuck with him again. But I probably forgot a little bit about this, but I'm glad I'm remembering it again now, because I can't fuck with niggas like him. Here's a video that Lex Vortex did. Soul of Mine, all them niggas that was over there, all of them niggas was down with this. Listen.
And let me tell you something, nigga. I'm telling y'all that it's all out war. I got nothing to lose. Oh, yes. I will be calling the Symphony Space Monday morning. It's back on. To all the people out there, nigga, we shutting the sa.neter TV Awards down.
And they did call Symphony Space, but because I paid them already and I already got the contract, there's nothing that they can do. They couldn't do nothing. I had to carry out the contract. And so what happened was, we could have had 500 or 600 or 700 people. Some people was turned away because they didn't know this psycho. They didn't know who this nigga was. They was calling me. Matter of fact, Sapphire was one of them. They was calling me, scared to death to come to the awards because of these niggas here. Talking about it's going to be a bomb at the place. And so they was trying their hardest to shut it down. So listen.
And let me tell you something, nigga. I'm telling y'all that it's all out war. I got nothing to lose. Oh, yes. I will be calling the Symphony Space Monday morning. It's back on.
And what I'm doing was for the people. But they didn't care about none of that. We just don't want sa.neter doing this and being better than what we could do. See, because none of them niggas ain't step up and do nothing. But check it.
To all the people out there, nigga, we shutting the sa.neter TV Awards down. Alright? Monday morning. So Monday morning, we will be calling the Symphony Space, y'all. And I will be putting the number out there for y'all to call. We gonna let them know that some fucking black fucking supremacist niggas. We gonna send them the videos with sa.neter making white people bow down. Because hold up, and you don't say I'm wrong. Because check it out. If they about black power and this nigga talking about he make crackers bow down, well, nigga, make the crackers in Symphony Space bow down. And let me tell you something, nigga. I'm telling y'all that it's all out war. I got nothing to lose. Oh yes, I will be calling the Symphony Space Monday morning. It's back on. To all the people out there, nigga, we shutting the sa.neter TV Awards down. All right, Monday morning. So Monday morning, we will be calling the Symphony Space, y'all. And I will be putting the number out there for y'all to call. We gonna let them know that some fucking black fucking supremacist niggas. We gonna send them the videos with sa.neter making white people bow down. Because hold up, and you don't say I'm wrong. Because check it out. If they about black power and this nigga.
And see, this is when I was in my black power bag. When I was out there fighting for black people and talking that black stuff. This is when I was doing that. And so I just wanted to show y'all that right there. You know, right quick. Enqi don't want me to play it. Like, come on, Saul, leave that. Leave him. But I just wanted to show you what niggas can do. And so all of them niggas jumped on the bandwagon, even though I still had a nice crowd going on. I mean, it was awesome. It was great. The thing was great, but it could have been way much better. You know, the line was supposed to be around the corner, but there was so many people afraid. And so I'm thinking about doing another one by next summer or before next summer. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing another one, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I think before the summer come in, I'm thinking about doing that. All right. So anyway, peace and black power, everybody. Thank y'all for coming in. Springtime, right. Thank you, Dr. Enqi. Springtime. But all those who are nominated, you definitely gonna come in on your own dime. I'm not paying for 100 people air flights. You coming in on your own dime, you know. And it is what it is. So peace and blessings. We out. Hey, one more thing. Go look up the Symphony Space. The Symphony. I forgot how much I paid for that. How much we paid for that? Was it $15,000 just to rent the Symphony Space? In the Symphony Space, if y'all go and type in Symphony Space in Harlem, in New York, it was just like the Apollo, but the Symphony Space a little further downtown. You know, where your name is up in lights. The sa.neter TV Awards right there on it. Oh my God, that joint was fire. That joint was bad, man. Anyway, we out. Peace.